Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. 8:05. It's time to rock. Eastern time.
You should just put 8:05 Eastern time. Start.
Yeah, no. I should put 8:15.
No, then we'll start at 8:30.
8:30 Eastern time.
So then we're going to start the show Saturday.
Yeah. Yeah. Sunday morning special. All right, here we are. Hello. Hello, it's Johnny Beane. And whoa.
Guys, how you been?
Oh, my gosh.
Good to see you.
Where's the we've missed this one, man.
Ooh.
There we go.
Must be my my t-shirt.
Yeah, look at that.
Best dressed.
And Caleb, I'll get back to you. What's the word? Nominated?
Nominated. No, N-O-M.
Nominated.
Yes.
He nominated me on Facebook to that 10-day challenge of posting pictures and stuff. And that was like a week ago, but it's been a crazy week.
Yeah, me too. He nominated me too. And I was like, I wanted to respond or just text him and say, because somebody else did the same thing. They, nominated me to do the same crap. And I just ignored it. I was like, I don't.
Well, I ignore everybody else, but I can't ignore Nerd Halen, So Caleb, I will get to that as soon as I can. Well, since we're in quarantine or whatever, I'm stuck in the house, the next 3 months. I'll make sure to get right to it starting soon. No, Monday. Definitely. Monday I'll do it. And it's March 13th right now, 2020. Before I forget, please subscribe, leave a thumbs up. Tell all of your friends to tune in. And subscribe to the Johnny Beane podcast on Spotify, Apple, Stitcher, TuneIn, SoundCloud, iHeartRadio, please. And everywhere. What?
People still use that?
iHeart?
Yeah.
Yeah, they do those huge festivals. Well, not now, they're not, but
yeah, nobody's doing those huge festivals now.
No, but they do the iHeartRadio. Like every month, there's an iHeartRadio music festival awards in Las Vegas, like all the time. I'm always hearing about them.
That shows how much I know about nothing.
Well, it's all today's top, pop stars.
So that's why I don't know anything about it. Before we get started, that just made me think of something. Of all the stuff that's being canceled now, like for instance, Eric Johnson was going to be here on March 25th or 28th or something like that.
He canceled on us?
Canceled? Yeah, no, not on. Sorry, he's going to be in Myrtle Beach at the House of Blues, and everybody's canceling a lot. I'm sure a lot of the festivals this summer.
Hagar canceled.
I'm kind of curious to see what'll happen. Like next summer might be like pandemonium for live music. Like if a lot of bands can't go on tour this summer, if a lot of the festivals are shut down or whatever, next year a lot of these bands will be like, hey, we gotta go out. We gotta get that paper.
I think they're all going to come back. I think because the hot weather kills this bug.
Yeah,
it's totally different. It's totally different than a regular flu. Hot weather kills the bug.
Where's your lab coat? I want to see it.
Yeah. Where's your credentials?
Dr. Dave.
It's because Nez says.
Nez says, that's right. Yeah, we got to talk about that too. But let's, since it's my first time back in a while, I don't want to do roll call. How about that? Can we do that?
Sure.
I like listening to Johnny do it.
Okay, I can do it. Cameron Brown. He says, hot weather kills it. Well, I'm absolutely screwed then. Because it's always cold, huh?
In Scotland.
Man. Well, Neanderthal was saying there's like a few cases in Arizona, and at there it's never under 109. You know, I'm from there. You know, I remember. So yeah,
That's the roll call right there. Cameron Brown.
Yeah, Cameron Brown, Chris Bevan, Hugh Caldwell, Ben Combs, Janny Ty, Randall Fisher, the dog Paw, Big Mo, Cameron Brown again. I don't have my mouse for that computer, so I can't scroll. So Mr. BHB, is that Bruce? AI Gaming, John Windsor, and Cameron Brown. Joe Hervey 84, Mike Neese. Thank you so much, man. Wow, where's the Thank you, dude.
Awesome.
Yeah.
We should get a shirt. We should get a t-shirt with us three on it. And on the back, in quotes, you guys are awesome. Somebody send it to me. I want to
or have on the front, you are, and on the back, you were. So as you're walking towards them, you are, and you're walking away, you was.
You was awesome.
Man. Dude, man, if I was using my other program, we would have had all the bells and whistles and all the craziness going off. But thank you again so much, man. What? Jason McNamara? See, I can say his name right.
No, you didn't. It's McNamara.
Oh, crap. Jason, I'll call you back, man. It's been insanity over here. I told you I'd call you today. There have been cases in Australia, and it's still the tail end of summer, start of autumn, fall over there. Right, yeah. Pistolite 1972 is here. Hutch from BA. F.U. Tone, Adam, good to see you, dude.
You.
He's in the office, in Melissa's office. Good to see him, man.
What's up?
John BL is telling me he's here. Oh, there you are. There you are, man.
I just thought of something. If Adam would have came on here and said, "Hey guys, popping in to say hi. I'm in the office." To me, that's like I'm in the bathroom. Because if I call somebody, "Hey, I'm in the office," or if you're out somewhere and you got to go home, go to bed. I got to go to the home office.
Yeah, I call it the room.
The room. So
even when I'm out somewhere, which obviously now I won't be for a long time, but if I'm at a store, I'm like, "Hey, where's the room?" And they're always like, "What?" The room.
Where's the room?
I should be carrying this around with me, so I can just be like, "Hey, where's the this room?"
And then
yes.
So what do we have on tap for tonight?
Man. First off, well, David Nesdall's here.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, man?
How you guys doing?
Still loving that guitar?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm loving all of them.
I'm loving all of them. Ooh. Right on. Real quickly, let's get this and if you're listening to the podcast, you can watch the video. There'll be links everywhere where you can look at us. But real quickly, I told these guys I would share this right there. Our good friends over at Three Monkeys Solderless. They're having a stay indoors, 25% off everything special.
And there's your comment right there.
So yeah, there it is. 6 hours ago. I just woken up.
And you were probably in the office, or sorry, the room when you
Yeah, I woke. Yeah. You ever fallen asleep in there?
Yep.
No.
I have.
It's awesome.
With a hairdryer on.
Mhm.
What?
Oh my god.
Why?
Because it keeps my body warm. It's cold here.
Use a hair dryer. Hold on a second. I can just picture you dropping a hot one. I mean, that should keep you warm enough as it is, right?
No.
Blowing yourself with a hair. Sorry.
Whoa.
With a hair dryer.
Warming
Keeping yourself
myself.
warm?
Warming myself with a hair dryer.
Oh, that's too funny, man. Not a bad idea, though, if you think about it.
Yeah, why not?
Can't tell you how many times Desiree's like had to go to the bathroom and she see me in there like with a hair dryer here blowing on me, thinking I'm dead.
That's how you get hemorrhoids, man. Sitting on the toilet too long.
Ouch.
It's true.
Oh my goodness.
I'm doing good, Dog PA. Thank you very much. How are you?
Well, but before we get rolling, I want to say last night was Dave and Ty their inaugural. Did I say that right?
Yeah.
Inaugural show on YouTube, and I must say it was very informative, and I enjoyed it.
Thank you very much.
Congrats on the start of your new venture, and so we're sad to see you go.
But I'm not leaving.
I know, I'm just joking.
Although I don't think I'm going to do all 3 Johnny Bean shows a week. I'll stick with this one, and maybe I'll do Tuesday. Maybe.
I heard you were leaving Tuesday.
Well, I may.
I heard people tell me stuff. I heard you told somebody you were just doing Fridays.
That may be true. I haven't gotten the speaking to by the young lady that lives with me yet.
Let's throw somebody under the bus. Who said that?
I don't remember.
Oh, come on. Yeah.
Holy shit.
You conveniently don't. I conveniently forgot.
All right. I'll tell you now. I'm probably not going to do Tuesdays anymore, or I'll do an occasional Tuesday when I don't know when, but it's just too much being on this computer for 3 or 4 nights a week. It's just too much.
That's how you get hemorrhoids.
Especially when the next day I have dialysis. It's very tiring. I don't get enough sleep anyway.
Well, make sure to remember all of us.
Well, why wouldn't I remember you guys? Didn't you watch my show last night where I said thanks to you for even for teaching me how to do this crap?
No, I didn't see it.
Yeah, I know, because you were on another show last night during my show.
Oh,
what happened?
I'm just kidding.
Good.
I'm just kidding.
I come back and all hell has broken loose.
But I will tell you, for a quick moment, I thought you were. I thought you and Greg Renoff did a show at 8:00 last night with Josh Jones. Because when I read it on Facebook this morning, I was like, I saw your name on it. I was like, that's why he didn't call me. That's why he didn't answer the phone when I called him after my show.
No. Huh?
I was gonna say Johnny was in the office. He couldn't answer the phone.
Yeah. I was probably in the office. But no, Renoff, Greg Renoff. Thank you, man. He tags me in like almost everything. And Josh was live last night, like a few times. Playing, and then Greg was live on Periscope, and then Josh was live on whatever this is, YouTube. So he tagged me in it, and then I was looking at it, since I got the alert for it and stuff. But no, I'll have to check out. I'll have to check out your thing.
I would love you to. All I wanted to know is how to give someone a wrench, but I found out how to do it.
Mm-hmm. Just be careful; they might fall asleep.
Dave, you should be able to customize it. Instead of handing out wrenches, you hand out hair dryers.
Hair dryers. I'll hand out little guitars. But Fruitcake Tony said, Johnny Bean, yeah, Dave gave you some serious props last night. And it's the truth. I owe what I do now to you. So, and I appreciate it. And I thank Mancuda and Jay as well.
Well, thank you.
Yes. Thank you.
for thanking me.
Yeah.
So real quick, yes, the name of the show is called Nez Says, and I'll be doing it every Thursday night at 8 p.m. Eastern. And I do it with my partner, Ty Price, one of my partners, I suppose, because you guys are my partners too. But he's a great dude. It's a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun last night. I want to thank everyone again for showing up and checking it out. And I hope to see you all next week on my YouTube channel, just David Nesdahl. So there you go.
And we're done.
Next subject.
Well,
What? Jay, dude, I've missed you, man.
I've missed everybody, man. It's it feels like it's been literally 2 months since I've been on with you guys. And you know, obviously I've had a little bit going on, but you know, I want to also extend a big thank you to so many people reached out saying congratulations, and that means a lot to me. And yeah.
Now send me my Edge Tremolo.
Yeah, it's hold on, it's sitting. Oh no, it's not in here. Where is it? I gotta find it. Fruitcake Tony says, "Am I getting any sleep?" Kinda. Not as much as I'd like to, but you know. You hear him down there?
I heard something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you'll be able to hear it on the podcast because I hella compress and limit that thing. So you'll be able to hear that.
FU Tone says, "Upgrade that Edge." Duh.
Send it to him.
It's yours.
And?
The Low Pro is already on.
Oh, I'm saying send mine to him, and he'll send it to me.
All right.
No, send it to me first because I'm going to build that guitar up. That body's coming this week, and tomorrow the donor neck and all the parts for it are coming.
Well, I might as well. I haven't been on since I did that, have I?
No, you should show it.
All right. So everybody that knows this is the 30th anniversary, and it came originally with this is from Cameron Brown, so all the way from Japan to Scotland to the U.S. But it had the original Edge on it.
And boys, its wings tired.
But I prefer the Low Pro, so Dave and I worked out a deal where he ordered a Low Pro, had it shipped to me, and I'm sending him the Edge, the original Edge that was on it.
Because I honestly don't care which Edge I get as long as it's a new one.
Come on, focus, man. There we go.
It's in there.
Yep. Again, another thing, I think the fact that the route is a different color in these and it's not in the Pia kind of bums me out, but that's about it.
Nice.
It's a cool looking guitar.
Yep. So,
Yes. That's awesome.
it is, man.
Yeah.
Great, bro.
Yeah, tune in and watch the video if you're listening from Spotify.
I'll do so. Can I do like the what is it called? What is it called when somebody speaks over the movie? The
Narrator.
And Jay is showing off his 2017 Desert Sun Yellow Ibanez Gem.
Mm-hmm.
You sound like you're on a golf. You know, you're narrating on a golf thing.
If you're not watching, what's happening on the show right now is Johnny's looking down, trying to find something down there.
I got my pencil.
He's got his
Or whatever that is.
Tony has a question for you, Dave.
Well, I didn't buy it because it's not out yet, but I have one on order for me.
What?
A Pia guitar.
Cool. Have you played one? Have you tried one?
No, I think you're the only person in the world that has really.
One of them.
Well, the neck is. Didn't Steve say it's identical as far as? Obviously, it's a 17-inch radius, but as far as the neck itself, the shape and everything, it's a gem neck.
Yeah, I would imagine it's a nice thin neck.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know.
To me, it felt like an Ibanez.
Mm-hmm.
So it's probably very similar. Well, who else? Who else in the chat has played one?
Ben said he saw it but didn't play it. Tube Supio is playing his 1987 Desert Sun or DY777 right now. You should be watching the show. No, I know. You're wrong. You're watching it. So how true is that yellow or the yellow one? Which is it, more mustard or more gold?
It looks like that. It's gold. It's more mustardy gold. It's a gold color. It's like that one standing next to the pink in the picture by itself.
Was
it's
that
standing
funny?
next to the pink.
Into the pink?
Not next to the stink, but the pink.
Oh.
I still have my videos from NAMM on my phone here.
Well, somebody sent me the link to the
There we
Ibanez
go.
website, and I didn't verify myself. But basically, he told me that the Japanese, and I thought this was true, but the Japanese gem is not in production this year. They're only making the Indonesian.
Yeah, because they want to force you to buy this guitar if you want to get a Japanese Steve Vai guitar.
I know, and I guess business wise, it makes sense. But at the same time, when he says, the gem isn't going anywhere, you can still get it, like that kind of like,
Technically, he's correct.
Well, it is, the Japanese one is going, so this one is replacing the Japanese gem. Nerd Halen.
Hey, nerd.
Halen.
Yeah, and that yellow Pia, to me, it looks like a gray poupon,
It's gold. Yeah,
mustard.
Gouldens.
It's definitely I think out of all four of them, that's my least favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Pink, green, white, and baby shit yellow. that's how I'd refer to that color.
Yikes. Yeah, I think if I got one, I'd get the green or the pink.
Yeah,
maybe
I'm sure it's awesome.
the green one.
I'm really interested.
That's the one I want.
I'd love to hear those pickups, but at the same time, it sucks that they don't make them without covers and different colors. You know what I mean? Like the Evolution, you can get in different colors.
Now you can even buy them. You can buy the pickups separately, but they come with those stupid covers on them.
Yeah, I think that's a miss, in my opinion. You know? Because the Evolutions are they make 7-string Evolutions, 6-string Evolutions. All the colors that DiMarzio makes for the 6s and 7s, you can get them in, all the different colors. So this is kind of like you're stuck. I mean, if you have think of a guitar. Like if I have, let's just say I wanted to put them in here or something, I wouldn't put them in the gem, but you know what I mean? Like you're stuck. It's like, oh, I have to put gold pickups in this guitar if I want those pickups.
Yeah, I think eventually you'd probably be able to get them. What do you call it? Aftermarket or whatever.
Well, you can. You just can't get them with the covers off. You can buy them now with the covers on them.
Just pop the covers. Couldn't you take them off? Sean Zimmerman and Ben Coombs. Yeah, but I don't know. Do any of that.
I would imagine you can. Ibanez does have a custom shop. It's in Los Angeles, and it's only for artists. That's it. Only for
painters,
endorsed artists. That's it.
Hmm. They're the only ones they let in the door.
They're the only ones they build guitars for.
They let me in the Gibson showroom.
And
But yeah, I think we were endorsed artists though, so that was the only way. Only way we got in, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
This Randall Fisher says the same covers were on the Woody. No, they were different, right?
I think they were chrome or nickel, where these are kind of gold.
Yeah, and the cool thing, if you look at the pink one, the design underneath the cover is pink. That's the one thing I kind of think is cool.
Mm-hmm. All these pictures are blurry, but I think
trust me,
you can tell though. Yeah.
yeah. And in the gold one and the green one, is it just black underneath?
I don't know.
I think so. Wait, where's my? I've got close-ups of all that stuff right here.
I thought you had a picture of you with holding a green one.
Yeah, right here. I've got the green one. Oh, it's a video and it's moving around. Is that black? I don't know if it's black. Where's Michael Smith? Michael, jump into the Dropbox and see if, because he has like 200 pictures of these guitars in there.
Michael Collins, I said the same thing the second I saw these guitars. The gold to me is just, I know it's Vi's thing, but personally,
Yeah. I think a lot of people, you're either a fan of gold hardware, gold jewelry, or you're not.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's either or.
It depends on the guitar as well, man. Some of these like classic looking guitars or classy looking, whatever you want to say, either or, I guess. Some guitars it looks good on.
There's that.
Well, I have gold hardware on my Charvel, but I wish it was black, but the guitar is so good that I don't care what's on it really. But I generally wouldn't. I'm not into gold hardware.
Yeah, but you have so many guitars where like one like that is it's kind of cool.
Anyway, yeah, there's the
fretboard is not the fretboard, but the at least with the inlay, the one thing I will say about it that's neat is the different colors on the pedals.
Mm-hmm.
look at that nice hand.
I know, hand model. Beane Stanza.
I'm not doing my patented stretch in this picture. Apparently, people have pointed out that every time I'm holding the guitar, I'm like doing one of these.
Doing some exotic chord.
Wait, maybe I did. No. With this guitar, it was all about the holder. The holders and stuff.
Yeah.
All right, well, let me ask you that then. How was it holding that guitar by the pedal grip, as they call it? Because you've held the gem before, right? By the monkey grip, and it just feels perfect.
Because it has like the finger.
Yeah, and the back of it's
There
kind
it
of
is.
cut. Well, I'll show you. Unless Dave has he has a guitar.
I don't have one near me. Bri the Sign Guy says he loves my green Music Man. Is it one that's assembled in Japan? Yes, it's a Axis EX in green.
Yeah, see the back of the guitar has kind of like another extended cutaway. You can see it at that angle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so literally, I mean, your hand just totally it fits perfectly. It just needs a little spot for the thumb right there,
Uh-huh. Yeah, and that's something Dr. Oz was saying. If you guys watched, what do you call it? Which one was that? Was it Tonight Show?
What?
He was, when you're washing your hands,
Mm-hmm.
everybody needs to be washing their hands. Don't forget. You don't need to wash like the backs. You wash them like a doctor. You wash like your palms, unless they're super hairy, I guess. You wash your thumb, and you want to wash under your fingernails. Is what you want to do.
That's one thing that annoys me about these hotshot celebrities tweeting, "Wash your hand." Like, shut up! You didn't tell me what to do.
Oh, I haven't done that. I haven't done that yet. Where's my Twitter?
Get it. Get on it, so I can talk shit about you. No. Yes, that looks uncomfortable as hell, dude.
In the small one. Yeah.
Yeah, like, hey, look at this.
Yeah. Although I don't think the guitar wasn't super heavy, so it wasn't too crazy.
I like the fact that the body is rounded instead of squared off like the gem.
Yeah, that's one.
It's more Stratocaster like.
Yeah, that part about it I think is cool.
Yes.
Exactly. Dogpaw says, whose mom didn't teach them to wash their hands when they were 4? Yeah, if you already wash your hands, you're going to continue to wash them, and maybe more so. If you don't wash your hands, you're probably not going to wash them. So I just can't stand these hotshot celebrities that think that like they have to like, oh, high and mighty. I'm up on my soapbox. Everybody, look at me. Shut up.
I'm a huge germaphobe. I've been for at least the past 20 years. I wash my hands literally every 10 minutes, regardless.
Well, you better hurry up because you're about 20.
Yeah, you're late.
I've got 3 different hand washings I got to catch up on.
Here, Johnny, take some of this.
What is that?
What is that?
It's hand sanitizer.
Something sanitizer.
Put your best right next to my.
Oh, you got that?
Yeah.
You can't find the stuff, I still have the thing that I took to Nam with me in the car. I'm down to it's down to here.
Mm-hmm.
So can't get it. And I went to 3 different Targets. I went to 2 on Monday and 1 on Tuesday. Right? No, I can't. No, Wednesday. I went to 2 on Wednesday, 1 on Thursday, and the toilet paper was gone from all of them. 3 different locations.
I went food shopping yesterday at Lowe's Foods, and it was like a normal day. There wasn't pandemonium.
At where?
Lowe's Foods.
Lowe's. That's a
hardware.
That's a hardware store.
Yeah, but they have them down here.
So yeah, there was tons of people there.
No, it was like a normal day. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't, it wasn't the apocalypse and the end of the world. It was normal. So I don't know if it's just different parts of the country or world, or maybe, kind of getting caught up in the whole thing. But
here it's insane because it's actually here. Like in town. It's actually in town. So here, the freeway, I had to get my car fixed this morning. I jumped out of bed. I had an 8 o'clock appointment, but my alarm never went off. So I woke up at 8:05.
Don't blame the alarm. You mean you never set your alarm?
I never set it. Or my phone is the battery. What you guys called it in the chat? My battery is swelling.
No, hot tea again. Why, you want coffee?
What?
Decaf or regular?
What?
Decaf or regular?
No, not decaf.
Regular.
Yeah, decaf. Isn't that pointless?
What?
Who drinks
decaf coffee? That's pointless, right?
Yeah.
I'm not falling asleep, but I just want a cup of coffee. And she's nice.
No, I'm just talking about decaf coffee in general. Never mind.
Well, when you're about to go to sleep, it's better to have decaf. It tastes the same to me. Just all tastes the same.
Hey, Fender. Yeah, but there's no kick afterwards. Yeah, my phone is so messed up. I've got duct tape holding it together, and it's awful. Right?
Somebody sent Johnny a new phone.
My battery is.
What?
I've got the David Ennis one, which I use for streaming. The thing is, it's not large enough for regular stuff. So I
hear that a lot.
I've never heard that. I always heard it was too big. Anyway, my phone didn't go off, so I wake up and I'm late to go to get my car fixed. Why am I telling you this? Oh, and so I literally, normally on a Friday, to jump on the freeway at 8 o'clock, there's no way. Today, it was easy, super easy to get there. It was amazing. So if anything, the freeways, so far are great.
Wow.
So,
So, does anybody have any cool guitar news, new guitars? Anything?
What do I have?
I'm not ready to talk about what I have coming yet
Why not?
because it's too far away.
Too far away. Fender Guru, I want to know about this. He has the Boss Waza Air headphones, and I want them. I want them bad.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah, man, that's a cool thing.
That's kind of, I guess so.
Yeah.
You know what? I will talk about a guitar that's coming. I have a green multicolor swirled gem body coming from Darren at About Time Designs, and tomorrow I have a gem VBK coming, like the one I have on the wall. I have another one coming, and I'm going to use the parts of that guitar to build my green multicolor gem. And then I'll just have a black gem body sitting there doing nothing.
Cool.
Adam from Effutone says, "Did you guys see the new Vega trim?"
Yes.
Yeah.
That thing is awesome.
Mhm.
Let's show that. Let's show that. And then Cobra Kai Platoon.
It's Koala Kai.
No, Cobra Kai, right there, dude.
No, I know that. I know. I'm just joking. Like the guy from Cobra Kai, that he's on this insurance thing called.
Is that a song?
With Koala Kai. No,
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I don't watch TV.
more mercy.
Wait, what was it? Oh, the Vega. Let's show that thing. That thing looks awesome. Let's see.
Jesus, Blank Palette says he got the new Flo Duncan 2mm guitar picks. Jesus, just use a quarter.
Osnoy uses 2mm Dunlop picks.
Man,
Mm-hmm. I use those too. Okay, here it is. Yeah, you get a different tone. We get a different sound with all the different the size of the I said pick.
Yep.
The size of the pick, the material that's made of, the way you hold it.
I get all that. But I'm just talking about thickness because, I mean...
Because what?
How thick is your pick? What?
It's all about the thickness and not the length.
Mm-hmm. That's what you've always said. So look at this. This is awesome. These are really cool. The Vega Trem, the VT1 tremolo system for Strat.
I like that it sits on a piece of metal instead of on the wood.
Like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's like my the trem on my Hamer Phantom. That's the same as that. That's cool. Very cool.
Yeah, I think it's very cool too.
So there you go. There's the info.
Thank you, hon.
I'll let you move it over there.
Okay.
That's what she said.
Sure.
I'll be back. I'm sure.
I guess I'll read this.
Yeah.
Okay, the Vega Trem VT1 tremolo system for Strat. And since this is a podcast, $279. But I'm sure if you mention Dave Nesdall's name, you can get a discount or something.
Yeah, 278.99.
279. 278.99.
Yeah. 280. Just round it up.
The patented. I used to have one of those cups. I used to have that same cup.
I wonder where it went to.
Well, I'll
That's
tell you.
Very nice of you to send it to Dave, Johnny.
Well, what happened was the bathroom door was locked. I couldn't get in. And I never saw the cup again. The patented VT system is based on two basic principles: the adaptation of the bridge.
Oh God, the adaptation.
Okay, adaptation. Well,
Holy crap! What school did you go to, bro?
It's too small on the screen.
F you tone. There's 2 L's in Nesdal.
Where are we? Of the bridge dimensions to the existing standard cavity in the ST model's end bridge pivoting system. Adapting the dimensions aims to allow the bridge to freely enter into the cavity of the guitar body by pulling the whammy bar back.
Jay, finish reading it, will you?
I can't. Tensioning the strings and requires a redesign of the complete assembly, saddles, plate, and block. Select between standard 6-screw mount or 2-point trem replacement. And now we're going to guess what grade Johnny... No, I'm joking. You'll never be a pitch man, Johnny Beane.
No. So yeah, these are awesome. Okay, there's that one. There you go.
Very cool.
I like it. I like it.
So did you guys watch?
That looks like actually that bridge looks like it was on a Silver Sky PRS.
Maybe it was.
I think it was.
Let me see. I still have this open. You can't see the whole guitar though. You just see that one part.
So did you guys watch that video from Reverb about with Steve Vai showing off some of his guitars?
Yes, I was watching it just before I came onto this thing today.
So the one guitar that he has that basically has a trans trem, but it's not a trans trem. What bridge is that?
I don't even know. I think his guitar tech Thomas built that.
Because
I think it's one of his personal tremolos. I think he built it.
Because that was pretty cool when he mentioned that. Because I had no idea that anybody else made a trans trem style bridge.
I can find out. I'll find out and I'll let you know.
Yeah, because that's pretty interesting. You know.
You know, I believe. Are you friends with Thomas Nordig on Facebook?
I don't think so. No.
He still accepts friendships. Why don't you friend request him and ask him? I'm sure he'll tell you.
We should get him on here to talk about it.
I tried getting him on here.
I know. Oh yeah, I forgot to like the video. Thanks, Brent.
Yes. And if you're watching from Facebook, leave a thumbs up. Okay, I'm looking for a picture of that guitar. I don't know. I mean,
well, I noticed by the volume knob that it's a Silver Sky because that's what it looks like. It's slightly different than a Fender.
Mm-hmm. No, not that one. The Steve Vai one you're talking about.
Oh. Try typing in gem guitar built by Thomas Nordig. Nordeg.
We could probably just take a screenshot of the from the video
Yeah,
because it
That'd
looked
probably-
pretty cool too.
that'd probably be the best. Oh, is it a white?
It's a white
Ibanez?
jam with all kinds of crazy stuff on it.
Okay, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at a here, I'll go ahead and I'll play this. Oh, here it is. Oh, cool. Here it is. Show that.
That's it. All right.
Wow.
So what does he use that for certain songs?
He said he used it in the studio on one song. I guess on the very last record or something, or in something he's doing recently. And it goes on tour with him, but he never uses it.
Yeah, I'd love to know more about that.
Maybe next time he's on Tone Talk, you can ask him.
I don't even want to respond to that.
They read my question.
Yeah, it only took them 3 hours.
On which show, by the way?
Huh?
Which show was it?
We have to say the name again.
No,
Which
not
one?
no. Which who was the guest?
Vi.
Steve
Oh.
Vai.
Oh.
Mike Neese says it's not a trans trim.
No, it's not a trans trim.
No, it's not.
Just looks like one.
Works like, it
supposedly-
works like one.
It works. Yeah, it works like one.
Cool. Well, hey, we'll put the this video in the Discord, so you guys can watch that.
What's weird is that's not the video that I was talking about either. I was talking about the new one that came out a couple days ago, where Vi is in the Harmony Hut, showing off some of his favorite guitars or coolest guitars. I forget how it's worded, but
Most awesomenest.
yep.
Well, that looks cool. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'll have to remember that. Or John BL, if you're listening to this.
John BL sent us the video.
Oh, he did? Oh, so maybe it's already in the Discord actually, because okay, actually it might be. And you guys, join the Discord. We have so much fun over there, but there's only like 3 of us.
Dan Halen says, "Hey Dave, I've acquired an all original Kramer Focus 100, and the plastic washers on the Floyd are wasted. Can I get replacements somewhere, or is there something else I can use?" You mean on both sides of the tremolo arm on the assembly? Is that what you're talking about? If that's what you're talking about, then you can get replacements. I believe they're 6mm, and you can get them at Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place.
Mm-hmm. It is. They still have toilet paper over there. I actually heard there actually is a place where you guys can still get toilet paper. I shouldn't say though, because I'll go over there and it'll be gone.
South Carolina, where I live, there's toilet paper everywhere. You don't have to worry about it.
Okay. Can you send me some?
No.
Can I buy some toilet paper from you?
Is there really none there?
No, there's none. I'm not kidding. I'm not joking. Hey,
The same
Ahmad,
way in New York. Same way in New York. All the shelves are empty.
CX in the chat. CX doesn't exist anymore, man. But welcome.
Jesus.
Okay. No, seriously, there's none in town. And I'm talking 2 hours. There's none. It's like people, people think on Facebook you're joking around, but no. Oh,
Kelly.
oh my.
That was a hiccup. Listen to read Kelly's comment.
Hey, Johnny, how many times have you that one?
Yeah.
How many times have I refretted my Music Man? Never.
How many times have you changed the input jack or the volume pot? Which both of them need to be.
I've changed the input jack at least 3 times. I've changed the volume pot. I've never changed the switch. I've changed once.
Because I was watching the you were playing that on one of your streams. What, earlier this week?
It would have been on a Monday.
Dude,
Yeah.
I was like, holy crap, Johnny.
I've got the stuff. Yeah, I've got the stuff. So I can do that. Actually, yeah, I put brand new strings on it. So yeah, I should probably do that.
They'll
But no,
find
what?
out,
Huh?
they'll find out that the coronavirus
It's in that
originated
guitar.
on the neck of your Ernie Ball.
That's where it came from. Yeah.
As long as he's the only guy playing it, it doesn't matter.
That's where it is. We have 100 watching. Thank you guys. Leave a thumbs up, subscribe, and what? Will Dunham just sent me a message. Enjoy. He sent me something. Okay, Will, I'll check that out, man. Thank you. And what else? I don't know. What was I going to say?
Yes, Kelly, they are the original frets on that guitar.
Original Fwets.
Mm-hmm.
1990 what?
92.
See you later, Adam. See you later.
Later, Adam.
See you, man.
Yeah.
Stay safe. Yeah, 92. I mean, I guess you just take the neck off, and the date is right there, stamped on the back of the thing. Like the month, maybe even the actual day. At least the month and the year, at least. On the body, the neck, pocket of the body, and the back of the neck.
Hmm.
There's like 2 different dates.
Mm.
Ooh, good stuff, huh?
Yeah.
Yes, Ernie Ball has a serial number search on the website. Just enter serial numbers there. I guess I could do that. I should probably do that too. Maybe I will.
Yeah, but you know when you got it.
What?
You know about your guitar. It's not like you bought it used and you're like, oh, I want to know more about it. Like, you know when you got it, what year it's from.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Well, the thing is, you could get it. Let's say I got it from 92, but it could have been
A 91 leftover?
an earlier one. But yeah, when I got it, it was brand new. It was totally brand new. And I think it was originally from a Guitar Center in San Jose, and they shipped it up to the Berkeley location, which does not exist anymore. That Guitar Center has not been there for at least 20 years, at least by now. But yeah, all original. Well, no, I changed the switch a couple times.
But you did get a Music Man switch, one of the metal ones, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was back.
I hate when people change those switches on those guitars and they get the regular Gibson ones. It just bothers me.
Mm-hmm. Well, the back has like a chipboard on it.
Mm-hmm.
You know. No, that was back in the day when I could order that stuff for nothing. And man, I wish if I would have known, I would have ordered all those leather straps. I was getting them for $15 a piece.
Jesus.
Brand new from the company. I was able to get them, and I got 4 of them, and I ended up selling 2 of them. And then every so many years, people message me, Johnny, do you still have that? I'm like, no.
Well, you have one for yourself, don't you?
Dose.
Well, that's good. That's like $600 in your pocket. If you want to sell them.
It's in there. They're comfortable, man. Those are probably. I never tried the PV ones, the EVH ones. I have, but those original Ernie Ball ones were super comfortable.
Because those are real leather.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got to tell you, when I got the Japanese Wolfgang, the white one back there, the strap that came with it was like soft leather. It's just feels great. And the one I purchased from Fender, one of the newer ones, it's like as stiff as a B word. You know what I'm saying? So I don't, and it even looks different too. You know.
Man. James Severin, dude, I'd appreciate that, man.
Oh, everybody, happy Friday the 13th, by the way.
Oh, is that?
No, where's the
You have it.
There it is.
wait. Well,
Wait,
check that. Go ahead.
The end of that door opening sounded more like the very end of it.
It's a coffin. Is the logo on it. Well, our friends at Pariah Pickups. That's
at that.
awesome. The Friday the 13th
edition.
Yep. Really cool. Oh, I didn't like it. I gotta like it.
Does that have a killer tone?
Yeah, the killer tone. And talking about what made me think of that is the when you're mentioning your Ernie Ball Music Man. If anybody wants to check out, I guess a Pariah, they made just a quick little sample of the Pariah Pickups EBMM Bridge Pickup Clone. So if anybody wants to check out the sound of that thing, head on over.
Oh, I gotta check that out.
Yeah. Because
that
you guys told me that the only way you can get that pickup that, I mean, obviously it's a, not the exact same pickup, but
it's a tone zone.
But it's modded, right?
I don't think so. It sounds very, very much like a tone zone.
But if let's just say Johnny Beane right now, his pickup pooped the bed, his bridge pickup, or either one of those pickups pooped the bed. The only way he could get one of those is from Ernie Ball, and you have to send his back, right? Isn't that?
I don't think they'll make them. I don't think they make them, and you don't get them from Ernie Ball. They're made by DiMarzio, but they at the time only made them for that particular guitar,
But at the time, you'd have to send them, like if you needed to replace the pickup, you'd have to send them the dead one.
Yes,
is what you would have to do.
And now, pretty much, it's past that date where you're like,
they'll tell you to put a tone zone, and it's the closest you'll get. That's what they'll tell you. Which basically it is, just with a silver bottom instead of a black bottom.
Or you could just hit up Pariah and tell them we sent you.
Yeah. I got to check those out. Yeah, there's Ned. There he is. He's being very very cozy.
He's resting up for tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, because he hangs out with me, I'm sitting here at 2 a.m, laughing nonstop. And he hangs out, he runs, back and forth, and then we let him in. We lock the door at like 5 a.m. He stays in during the day, he's out at night. Yes, that is Ned-tastic. But yeah, if the pickups in that guitar, if they crapped out, that would definitely that would suck.
Big Fly Music says the only good reason to change pickups in a guitar is if one goes bad. I don't necessarily agree with that.
I don't agree with it either.
Well, if you already like the sound,
Yeah, if you like the sound
There
of
you
your guitar,
Different story.
then
But
yeah.
if you love the guitar, if you love the feel of the guitar, the look of the guitar, but you're not crazy about the sounds that are coming out of the pickup, buy the guitar and change the pickups by all means.
Perfect example is that one back there. It had the PAF 7s, which for the stuff that I play just didn't cut the mustard. So swapped them out.
yeah. James, huh? Don't think about stealing his cat box. No, I don't steal his cat box.
What? Steal his cat box?
Yeah. Oh, because there's no toilet paper. Maybe that's what it was. Brown chicken, brown cow, 13th, metalhead hippie.
I will
Who's
be
that?
right back. Baby
Oh, thank you.
Sure.
stuff. I'll be right back.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me.
Hey baby. My 2 babies, I'll be right back.
Yeah, there's no toilet paper around, but no, his cat box, that's his.
Mhm.
I never owned an indoor cat, so I never heard the sound of a cat, using the room and then cleaning the box, the scraping sound. I had never heard that, and so now I hear it, and it's pretty cool. It's funny, right? It's a funny sound because you just hear this. It's like, oh wow, he just
Went to the room.
he just used the room. Yeah, cats are awesome. I was always a dog person, but this is my first real cat friend. And yeah, we have a great time. Let's see what Big Fly Music. Oh wait, I can look over here. 8 billion guitars out there. Find one that sounds and feels right, and keep it original. There you go. But you can't always do that.
No.
You
If you live in a very small town where your music store, if you even have one, sucks? It's it's very hard to find guitars unless you I don't know. It's hard to find good guitars all the time.
Mm-hmm. But like I've said a bunch of times. Oh yeah, Bruce. Yeah, I know the smell. Yeah, it's horrible. Like I've said a bunch of times though, a lot of it is the amplifier you're using. If you're using a great amp, almost anything will still sound great. If the amp kind of stinks, like the cat box, then it's not so much the guitars, it's the amplifier.
Mm-hmm. I kind of agree with that. It starts with a good guitar, but you don't have to have a great guitar as long as you have a good amplifier for it to sound good. Basically what Johnny said. And you got to have a good set of hands. Tube Supio.
It starts with these, but you got to wash them.
Yes. Tube Supio says, Dave, did you know that Paul Reed Smith inlays are 10 different bird species from the home state of Maryland? Yes, I did. And they're all on this guitar right here.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. You got looks like a dove. Looks like a hawk.
Well, the hawk is right here, 12th fret. That's the hawk, or either a hawk or an eagle. That might be an eagle, actually.
If that's like the spotlight, yeah, that's probably an eagle.
Yeah, it's probably an eagle.
But
the very last fret here, that's an owl. Pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Owls are awesome. We have them all over here. That's cool.
The 9th fret here, where is it? This right here, that looks like a swallowtail.
Actually, what guitar is that? Let's.
This guitar, this is a custom 24 Floyd Rose.
Let me see. We can actually zoom in.
And the pickups were changed in this guitar before I bought it. The pickups that were in this were the metal pickups, and the person that owned it changed them to artist pickups, and I'm glad he did it because these pickups sound better. And I do like the metal pickups, but these pickups sound better.
Do they all have those same inlays, or just that?
They
particular
are
one?
they should have every guitar with birds in it should have the same inlays.
Let's see. If you're listening to the podcast, I'm looking for a good picture of that neck. Whoops. Oh. Oh, yeah, we don't want to.
Ah,
Real quick. Little sleepy boy here.
very cute.
Oh, now he's going to get pissed.
Wow, brand new.
Brand new. A week old. Well, 8 days, something like that. So.
There you go. Oh yeah, we gotta be quiet.
No, you don't. He can sleep through. Oh, here we go. Come here, buddy. All right, I got to bring him back down. Oh, he's like, I want to come up. I want to come up. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. All right. I'm still looking.
Let's see. Mike Nee says, "Cool, Dad. Wonderful. Congratulations."
Yes. Congratulations, Jay and Jeannie and Ellie. I can't find a good picture of those things. Most pictures spotlight the body. They don't spotlight like the neck.
Well, do you want me to send you a picture of this guitar so you can share it?
Wait. Oh, I got part of one here. Oh yeah, that is an owl. It's sitting.
Yeah, it's perched right on that G string.
That's as close as I can get. Look at that. So you got the owl down there.
Yeah, and that is the Floyd Rose guitar.
Very cool. Oh man, my face itches.
There might be a better picture of that guitar if you look on Sweetwater's website, because I know they carry that guitar.
Let's see. How many Paul Reed Smith fans do we have? Let us know in the chat. Sweetwater. Oh, don't touch your face. Make sure to wash your hands. John Beale, what did you send me?
Hey, Vintage Sounds.
Vintage Sounds, welcome. Metalhead Hippie has 2 PRSs. And yeah, check out the the Lakido Looper. Make sure to check that out. I might have something else to show you guys soon. Oh, thank you, John Beale. Thank you so much. That's perfect. Where do I go to get that? Okay, it's in here. Okay, Bent Rossum, if that is your real name. Here, let's do this. And yeah, I know that's not your real name. I okay. There we go. Oh yeah, John BL. This is perfect. Thank you. Is that all of them? I don't know if that's all of them though. Well, let's see.
What are you doing here? What are you doing?
Hey, how are you? How are you? How are you doing?
Spin me.
Hi, are you sitting in for Jay tonight?
Daddy. Hi.
Thumbnail. There we go. Everybody, welcome Ellie to the show.
Sense.
What?
That makes sense.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
So how are you? How have you been, Ellie?
Look.
You like birds?
He got worky. He worked.
She's flipping us the bird right now.
Look
Oh.
like that.
Is it?
You turn around. Turn around.
Oh yeah, the face is on that side.
Who's that?
Oh.
Forky.
So she saw Jeannie's watching downstairs, so she saw me bring Killian up. So she's like, as soon as I came down, she's like, I want to go up. I was like, okay. I guess I have to, you know.
And Mommy peed first.
Yeah, mommy peed first, we know.
I don't want to go downstairs.
Well, they're talking about something. Look. What letters?
Are you worried this?
All right.
Daddy.
All right. I'll be right back.
Daddy.
Bye, Ellie.
Bye.
Say bye.
Daddy.
Say bear.
Bear. Ellie, say bear.
Bye.
Bye. I'll play drums.
Aw.
That doesn't make any sense.
What doesn't make any sense? Where'd you get that from anyway?
Yeah. Oh. Everybody, leave a thumbs up for Ellie. Ellie is too cool. So John BL sent this in. And there's the
Yeah, those are the birds.
those are the fret markers on PRS. Is that all of them? I mean, I guess you'd think there would be, huh? 1, 2, 3,
10.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
It is 10 of them.
Oh, should I show that?
Why not?
Oh no! Oh!
Uh-huh.
Drum solo. Is she hitting them?
She is. He's on mute. Hey, Riley.
Oh, there we go.
Is it too loud?
No, it's fine. Drum solo intermission by Ellie.
Yeah. Way to go. Say thank you. Good night.
Say thank you, good night, and throw your drumsticks.
Yeah, you got to throw the drumsticks.
I thought she did.
She
Oh,
did
she'll
last
do it again.
time. I remember last time she did.
They say thank you. Good night, and throw them.
Oh, see, we bring you guys quality entertainment.
Indeed.
So look at that. Those are the fret markers on a Paul Reed Smith. Which, I mean, you can't follow that drum solo, but there you go. And then where was it? You got the I already showed it. I'm scrolling. Okay. So Bent Rossum says the birds on a Paul Reed Smith fretboards are as follows. I don't know what that word is. Peregrine?
I guess so.
Okay,
Falcon?
that would be up here. That would be, I'm assuming, from here. Yes.
That would be this one here.
Because
Third
the
fret.
owl.
Third
Yeah,
fret.
which would be this one.
Yep.
You got the peregrine, you got the falcon.
That is the Peregrine Falcon is the first one. The
Oh, it's all
Peregrine
one. Oh,
Falcon is-
okay. Okay. You got the peregrine falcon.
Marsh Hawk.
You got the marsh hawk right there, which we don't want any of those around here.
Ruby-throated hummingbird.
Ooh. There you go.
Common tern.
That's just the common tern.
Cooper's hawk.
Nothing special about that one. Cooper's hawk.
Kite.
Kite.
Sparrow landing.
Mm-hmm.
Storm petrel. I don't know what the hell that is. Hawk landing. Oh, one's missing.
This is a hawk landing. There's no owl.
Oh, storm petrel hawk landing. And screech owl. Screech.
Is this the owl?
Yes, at the end. It's upside down.
Oh, maybe that whole thing's upside down, and the other. I don't know.
It needs to be this way.
Very cool. Damp taco lover, welcome. Yeah, last night was Taco Thursday around here. It was amazing. Had awesome Trace tacos. No bat. There's no bat on there. Oh,
I'm back.
welcome.
Thanks.
Yeah. So we were just showing off the Paul Reed Smith fret inlays.
The birds.
Birds.
Cool stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, crawl bar. Yeah. Yeah. Jay, did you see that KFC is going to have tacos?
They already
You hear-
do. It's called Taco Bell.
Did you hear about that?
Like chicken tacos?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there was the chicken, whatever you call it, from Taco Bell. KFC is going to have its own version of those.
Well, they should. Only makes sense. That reminds me, man. Taco Bell opened up 2 days ago around me. I got to go.
Mhm.
Like its own standalone place. There was one at a gas station about 10 minutes away. And it was delicious, but now it's like its own standalone thing. Oh, yeah.
Enjoy that coronavirus after you eat it.
I'm not going now. I'm just saying. Once this blows over.
Yeah. Yeah, Ben. Yeah, there are a lot of KFC Taco Bells. Yeah. But and what's the one? A&W.
Yeah.
There's A&W too. So you can get a bucket of chicken, tacos, and a root beer.
Or if you're from the Midwest, a root beer.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm getting hungry.
Yeah, talking about tacos and chicken tacos. And... Man.
Starving.
Krellbar says Taco Bell. Hold on a second. The coronavirus won't give you the shits, but Taco Bell will. Hey, it's the price you pay to eat greatness.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true. Okay.
That don't confront me. As long as
What?
I get my rent on Friday.
You get Taco Bell on Fridays?
No, I said that don't confront me. As long as I get my rent on Friday.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. You're doing the broomstick to the ceiling, or the headstock, the headstock to the ceiling. You could drive them crazy though, huh? You could turn your amps all the way up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is their bedroom right above your living room? Because that would be the best.
No, that's their living room. It's like the exact same thing as this down here up there.
So do you guys go like tit for tat sometimes?
No.
You get along with them?
Yeah, I get along with her. It's a older lady.
Okay. So she doesn't hear anything anyway.
She does. No, she's like in her 60s. That's not that old.
Oh.
That's not old.
That's what I'm saying.
Older. That's
Older than me.
mm-hmm. Andrew Walton. Hey now.
Hey now.
From Facebook. Yeah. Man, so much stuff. There you are. Thank you, Andrew. Middle-aged. Middle-aged these days is like 75.
You know, I was talking with a couple buddies of mine today about a certain band that I'll put it this way. When a band comes out with a record or an album early in their career, sometimes there's certain bands for some reason that no matter what happens, every album they put out after that gets compared to one of their early great ones, you know, and it's almost not fair, you know.
That's why it sucks to have an amazing debut album.
Or yeah, amazing debut, or even a second or third album. Like, 'cause I know one of the bands I think of in that matter is Tool. Like, Enema, which is their, well, I guess, second LP.
Enema.
Their third release. Because they have what was the first one called? Oh my God, why can I not remember?
First one is called Fear.
No,
wait, this is the wrong way.
they have an EP.
72826.
No.
No?
Well, let's just say their second album is Undertow. They have an EP before Undertow.
Oh.
What the hell was it called? 93 it came out.
Opiate?
Opiate.
Opiate.
Yeah, Jesus.
That's as bad as I am with
Yeah.
last night on my show. I said Yosemite instead of Yosemite. Yosemite?
I think I saw
Yosemite pickups? No, Yosemite, Dave.
So that reminds me of something. Everybody's homework assignment in the chat and watching later is everybody either think of a band or an album title that is, well, you know, when you read it and you're like, what the hell does that say? We'll send them to Johnny and have him read them on the air in the comment. So anyway, in my opinion, Enema is Tool's, like, it's an amazing album, and every album they've released since then, which has only been what, 2 or 3, and that came out in '96. But I always compare it. It's like, oh, it's not as good as Enema, so I don't even want to. I almost like disregard it. And
1, 2, 3, 4. They've had 4 since.
Force. Oh, I guess that makes sense.
There was one released last year.
Yeah.
And what band is this?
Tool.
Oh.
I actually have not even listened to their new album yet, because it's like I almost know that I'm going to compare it to an album that came out. What was that? 24 years ago now, right? 96.
Oh my goodness!
So it's not fair, and it's almost like the Van Halen thing with Different Kind of Truth, where it's like everybody knows that most or almost all of that material is older material with Roth that never made the albums, and they're so many years older, and it's like you still have to compare it, and it's not fair. It really isn't.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the Different Kind of Truth stuff. It was all new recordings.
Mm-hmm.
The recordings are new.
Well, with the exception of a few, yeah.
Oh yeah. A few of those were from the first record.
I mean, can anybody think of that type of stuff? Like, I know there's a band that I'm a huge fan of, Soilwork, from Sweden, and there's a few of their earlier albums where it's like it's hard because you listen to their new stuff and you're like, wow, this is good, and then you just flash back and put on one of their older records and you're like, holy shit, this is amazing. Their new shit, it's like you can't almost like listen to something for what it is. You always have to, at least personally, I have to compare it to like greatness, and it's not fair.
Yeah, it really depends on where you pick up on a band or an album, like wherever it is in their career. Oh my gosh.
Sorry.
Hey, it's not Dave's show.
No. Yeah. I'm gonna have to watch. I'm gonna have to watch last night to see him in a tuxedo.
I wasn't in a tuxedo.
Totally proper. No burping. No noises.
I wasn't in a tuxedo. Number one. Number two. First show. Yeah, I thought no cursing. I think I cursed once, and I didn't even curse at all here tonight. So I think I'm doing pretty good. And I'm still wearing a nice shirt. I'm not wearing a sloppy shirt.
Sloppy shirt.
Wow.
Let's get back to the task at hand here, where we're talking about music.
Yeah.
Finally.
Oh, finally?
Dream Theater is another band where I forget, it was one of their last couple albums. When it came out, I'm listening to it. I'm like, after a few days, I'm like, yeah, man, this is pretty good. And then next thing you know, I'm like, oh, let me listen to Awake or something like the earlier stuff, and it's like, oh my god. But I think a lot of that has to do with the albums that we're talking about, or that we're comparing them to. Personally, like I was in my mid to late teens hearing this stuff for the first time, and I think that has a lot to do with it as well. Images and Words, yeah, Crowbar, man, awesome album.
Yeah, when it's brand new,
mm-hmm.
it makes a huge. Well, I don't know. I don't know if it depends on the age.
I don't know about brand. No, I think the age thing does, because I was like 2 years ago or a year and a half ago, I was talking to
Cameron Brown.
No, I didn't know Cameron then.
Thomas McRocklin.
No, I don't think I guess I knew him then. No, our friend over at the Van Halen store.
Oh, Jeff
Hausman. And
Jeff
we were
Hausman
discussing the new Van Halen. Well, at the time it was new-ish.
Didn't we get a description on the website?
Yes, we did.
Remember that? That was cool, man.
Yeah. I guess the last time he spoke to me. But anyway, he was talking to me about, and he mentioned that. He's like, I think the reason that, like newer music when you get older isn't as special is because, when you're listening to these albums when you're a kid and you have like no responsibilities. You're partying every weekend. Like though that music is on during that time when you're just having a blast, and it's bringing back all these great memories. And now you got bills, people got kids. You know, it's like everything is so serious, and it's like you're listening to music just like, you know, the most fun I'm having is listening to the music, eating my peanut butter and Nutella sandwich in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I remember talking to Jeff one time. Were you talking to him on the phone?
Yeah.
Yeah. We used to talk on the phone. Every now and then. And I remember one time we were talking, and he was saying, well, obviously we were talking about Van Halen. And I told him, I'm like, well, hey, for me, and I get crap for this, but the first record I bought was 5150, 0812, well, wait. 0812 was the first brand new album to come out. Like,
By
let's
the
say
way, Steve Anderson's in the house.
Steve
Ew.
Anderson.
5150 was out already when you bought it.
51
But
yeah, it was already out.
Like that was like, oh my God, their new album's coming out.
It was yeah. So for me, there's something really cool about 0812. It takes it just the time, the time period, whatever it is, And I remember Jeff. Steve Anderson. We're talking about Jeff Hausman, man. Your Cabo Wabo buddy.
Mm-hmm.
I remember he was saying it really, whatever the first record is that you get, that's what you always remember. That's everything goes back to that point.
For the most part, I agree with that. For the most part, I do, because like that's if you want to put it in like a sexual way, like that popped your cherry. 5150 is when Johnny's was popped by Eddie and Company. So
hey, why don't you send Steve an invite? We haven't spoken to him in a long time. Let's get him on here.
Steve, you want to jump in?
Steve said he talked to Jeff yesterday. His Cabo Wabo compadre.
Yeah. What are you getting, man?
Yes,
he's got unboxings. We'll be on here another 3 hours.
Yes.
Steve, you want to jump in and unbox? Here, well, let me. I'll send him the thing anyway.
Mike Neese says he wants to see his VH2 guitar.
Facebook Messenger, he said.
You guys know what I'm talking about with the whole the first time you hear a band, it's just whoa. Me with Metallica, it's the same type of thing. Like Justice was the first album I heard from Metallica, and that to me still is the one I always go back to. Is like that's my favorite Metallica album.
Yeah.
Okay.
What about you guys? Can you think of a band that you love, that your favorite album isn't the first one you heard from them?
Yeah, Van Halen.
Mine too.
Yes. Well, let's say The Police. Okay, the first record I had of theirs was Synchronicity.
Mm-hmm.
I had the album, but I never listened to it. Like I bought it because it had Synchronicity 2, which I thought still think it's an amazing, the song, the guitar, everything. So I bought the album, but I never put it on.
You listen to the one song, or you just never put it on at all?
I just never put it on. I don't know why. I don't know why. But and then I've told the story here. I bought this Andy Summers tape for like $0.25. And our buddy from Electrophonic Guitars, he's on here. So I buy that, and then I start buying all the other Police albums,
Mhm.
and Zenyatta, was it Zenyatta? Zenyatta Mandata. Was it that one? No. Orlando's. That one. The Steve, get in here quick.
Bail us out, man.
I'm having to think. The second Police album is my favorite. Their second album. But it wasn't the first record I'd ever heard of theirs.
Mhm.
But that was one of those cases where you know where you well, the same was with Van Halen at one point, where you buy like one album, but you're so many years into their like the Police, they weren't making records anymore, so you dig back, and all of a sudden you got literally 10 records of music that you've never heard, and you're like, which one? So you get one, you listen to it, you get the next one, maybe you don't do it in order either. You do it by like album cover.
How cool the album cover looks.
Yeah, like this cover looks cool. I'll get this one next.
And Jason says Regatta de Blanc.
Regatta de Blanc. Yes, but it wasn't that one, Jason. It was Orlando's. Hey, pal Guitars. Hey, man. Another huge Police fan, right?
The one band that jumps off the off the thing for me is Anthrax. Like the first album I heard of them was Among the Living, and then I got Fistful of Metal, which was their first album, and then Spreading the Disease, and then State of Euphoria came out, and then Persistence of Time came out, and to this day that's still my favorite album from Anthrax, like hands down. And that's what, the fourth one or fifth.
All those album titles make total sense today.
Hands down, yo.
Yeah, they do. Right? No, but that's weird. Think about that. That's weird that you're, let's see, Among the Living, Fistful of Metal, Spreading the Disease, State of Euphoria. So the fifth Anthrax album that I listened to, and I listened to these things like over and like, it wasn't like I just bought them all like one day and then the next album came out. No, I was listening to these things for a couple of years, and then Persistence came out, and to this day, like that's still my favorite Anthrax album. So that's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm. And then really quick, Rummeister. 1 second, man. I don't know why you guys. Bent and Krellbar, you guys are talking about Testament. Really quickly, when I was in school, a friend of mine would come up to my locker every day. Johnny, have you heard Souls of Black? You got to hear this. He had the Walkman. This is before CD Walkmans. He had the cassette.
Was it Alex Skolnick?
Yeah,
what?
He's in that.
Was it Alex Skolnick that told you to listen to that record?
No. No, this friend of mine, every day he'd come to school. Johnny, have you heard this? You got to hear this. You got to hear this. Souls of Black, Testament. You got to hear this. And so, I'm like, cool. I never heard it.
Souls of Black. Hell yeah, dude.
And then fast forward, just like 3 years later or whatever, I'm friends with Alex.
Mm-hmm.
Skolnick from Testament. And so
he still hasn't been on the show. Come on, let's get him on here.
He's been touring. He's been busy, and it's crazy now. But Alex will be here at some point. But what am I saying? And so I told Alex that story. I'm like, hey, this friend of mine would always say, "Have you heard this album?" And so he signed a little piece of paper for the guy, his autograph, and his name was Dwayne.
Dwayne.
Wait, Dwayne or Dwayne?
Dwayne.
Well, it was one of those. And so I wanted to send him that autograph, and I could never find him after that. So, dude, if you're watching this, I know it's been a few years.
That's one of their albums that I wish they would remix, man. Souls of Black. It's got such great stuff on it, but it's set. The guitar tone is like, oh God, kill my ears.
I gotta side with James Severin. Terry Kath, from the original guitar player from Chicago, was fantastic. He was an amazing guitar player. You guys, if you haven't heard any of that older stuff, you need to hear it. He played a Telecaster with 2 humbuckers in it.
Yeah.
This is the 70s, and he rocked. 25 is 6-4. That guitar solo, that's his. That's him.
That's a great song.
And that at that time, no one was playing like that. He was amazing.
What album is that song on?
I think it's maybe Chicago 4, maybe. I don't know, something like that. One of those early Chicago records.
Because the guy from Porcupine Tree, Steven Wilson, just remixed that album. So if anyone wants to check it out, some people don't want remixed albums, and I kind of get it. I kind of understand that way of thinking as a fan or whatever. But to me, I guess maybe it's just the whole like engineering producing thing. I love hearing different takes on, or a different engineer's take on mixing an album.
Mm-hmm.
It's neat. You'll hear stuff like, whoa, I never heard that in the original track. And maybe they'll bring up some background acoustic track that is buried in the original mix, or a background vocal that you never really noticed, and now all of a sudden it's there. It's cool.
Yeah. Yeah. And a cool example of that, which I've only heard this like once, and I don't have it. I'll have to find it. But in the Van Halen song, So This Is Love, there's an actual electric piano in that song.
By the way, you're gonna let Steve in?
Yeah. You don't hear it. You don't hear it on the album.
No,
but there's an actual like keyboard, like funk electric piano in the song. I'll have to find it. Everybody.
No, yeah.
But there's an actual like
Steve!
Turn the TV off, Steve.
I'll have to find it.
Hey, man.
How's it going?
Great, man. Nice hat.
Yeah, man. Cool, eh?
Awesome, eh?
Yeah. So I go to the grocery store. I don't know what's going on.
It sounds like a joke coming.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on in Santa Cruz. I don't know what's going on in New York. I don't know what's going on in Little River. But here on the island I'm on, I've been to the grocery store 7 times in probably the last 2.5 days. There's no toilet paper.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I heard now there's no food.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's the same thing in New York. Like Desiree went to the store the other day and took pictures. All the shelves are empty. There's no toilet paper. There is no paper towels. There is no meat. There's no bread. There's no eggs. No milk. No nothing.
Well, there's
Amazing.
There's a lot
I
of
have
meat
eggs
in here right now. I can guarantee you that.
What's that?
There's a lot of meat in here right now. I can guarantee you that. How's it going, Steve-O?
Good. So Jay, what's the story with Little River? Is there toilet paper there? You can send me a roll.
Yeah, man. I was telling these guys before. I went to one of the food stores by me yesterday afternoon, and it was like any other day, man.
Right.
They were running a little low on bottled water, but I was still able to get a case. The paper towel and toilet paper aisle looked fine to me. I didn't go down.
Flowing?
Looked fine. Yeah.
Slalom.
So what's the vibe in your guys' neighborhoods? Is it like everyone's thinking this is Armageddon, or?
Well, I'll tell you, in Glen Cove, there was one case in Glen Cove as of the other day, and he was a school bus driver, and they closed down all the schools because of it. And I don't know if they're even open yet. I don't even know if the schools are open yet.
No,
Wow.
I didn't see one bus today going to dialysis.
Buff.
Didn't see any buses.
So Jay, where you are, Jay, is there people that have like contracted the virus that have it?
I don't know. You'd have to ask my wife, but
Oh.
I don't really know. I try not to pay too much attention to that stuff. I'm getting text messages now. Hold on. She's telling me Myrtle Beach Walmart has no toilet paper or water. They have no TP, she says. So Cornholio is going to be really upset.
No bunghole paper.
No bunghole paper. And when you said about you didn't say pandemonium, you said something. But they're starting. I guess they're starting to get crazy here now.
Oh, Armageddon.
Armageddon. Yeah, it's only Fartmageddon here. It's I guess going to be coming Armageddon.
Yeah. I'm on fire.
That sounded like John Beale. That sounded like your drop. Every Saturday night he plays that, and you hear that same laugh. the exact laugh. Yeah. And no, people around here, Steve, they're normal.
They're normal.
Yeah, they're normal, but yeah, all the schools are closed. There's no toilet paper anywhere.
Wow.
It's crazy. And
Crazy.
it happens so fast too. Just like
So
over
do you
like
guys
a couple
know-
days.
Do
Huh?
you guys, yeah, exactly. Do you guys know of like friends of yours or anyone you know that has like an underground like compound, like 20 feet underground, like an actual room that has like soup stored and toilet paper stored? Because I do. There's someone like 5 miles from here.
Wait a minute.
I'm not-
right now.
Dude, I don't know if I'd be saying that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
You know, in a week, people will be banging on your door. They'll be wandering in there.
Yeah, right.
Steve's like,
but-
oh, shit.
Yeah.
The
But that's where the toilet paper is, huh?
cat's out of the bag, Steve.
Yeah. Anyways, like I care what anybody thinks, right? I don't. Yeah, they have 20 feet under their house. They have a whole nother house underneath, basically.
Wow.
Oh man, this reminds me of that. Did you guys ever see that Twilight Zone?
Yeah.
Where supposedly what was happening? There was something like the world was going to end, and everybody this one guy in the neighborhood, regular neighborhood, had built like a bunker,
Mhm.
and
Archie?
everybody at the end, everybody like wanted in, and they were like beating each other up and wanted in there, and then at the end, well, I won't give it away, but
Dude, it's how many 70 or 60 years old? You can give it away.
yeah.
Not like John Biel giving the friggin' ending of a movie that hasn't even come out yet.
Yeah. Yeah, way to go, John Biel. Oh, it's too funny.
So what
What's
do you
new,
guys-
Steve?
The,
Heard
the,
you got a
search, the
unbox?
search is going to still continue for the toilet paper.
Is that your unboxing? Toilet paper?
No, I have a bunch of things to show. Here's one. Hold on.
Yeah, I'll stay for one.
What is it? Time to go already?
Look at
Yeah.
this.
Oh.
Oh, that's
I
cool.
can
What
say
the hell are you
for
gonna do with that? You can't put that on a guitar.
Yeah, right.
Is that a cape?
Also, a John Biel 5150. It's just a Charvel like bumblebee flag, basically. I
Banner.
don't know where he got it, but
That's
you know,
cool, dude.
we have these friends that you know how it is. You guys see something, oh my god, I got to get that for Johnny Beane, or I got to get that for Nesdal, or for Jay, or for Caleb, right? It's just that's the way it works. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that looks a lot like John Biel's.
Wait, so John sent that to him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's very nice of him.
Yeah, it totally is. We got the poof shirts from him. We've got
The poof shirts.
poof shirts. We've got stickers. We've got guitar picks from all the concerts that he used to work at, I guess.
I got the Ozfest Blu-ray that my band was on. He sent that to me as well, which is super nice.
I'm waiting for him to send us mini stages.
Yes.
Mike Neese here in the chat says he has a Charvel wallet. Nice.
That
Nice.
reminds me. I've got something to show you guys. I've got a Charvel. I got to plug in my computer too.
Carvel.
Yeah. Who was that?
Ooh, what are you drinking, Steve?
Oh, this is called the Pacifico because you don't want to get a Corona because you may get the coronavirus. So I get Pacifico Mexican beer.
Cool.
This is brewed in Mazatlan, and when I go down, like I've been going to Cabo San Lucas since I was a kid, right? And this is what they drink down there. It comes in a case of 20, 4 rows by 5, and with a yellow strap, a brown box, and a couple yellow straps around it. And yeah, that's cases down in Cabo San Lucas are 20 beers to a box.
Damn.
Yeah, they don't mess around.
Damn.
All right. So what else do you have? Because
Yeah. So guys, I know, Dave said it not so long ago, you got all this EVH stuff. And I mean, I got different Fender Strats and Charvels and that. And there's always guitars that I've seen, like, my whole life that, that looks cool and that. Do I really want to get one? And anyway, I have a new guitar, and I'll get into it. I just I don't want you guys to get mad at me.
Get mad at you?
No. I just don't get mad. I'll explain it all, and anyway, you'll know the route I'm going when I show you the case that it's in. So here we go.
Who's gonna get mad?
oh, what
look
the? Whoa!
How about
Steve-o.
that? Oh, tell me it's one of those new colored ones for $9,000.
Devo, holy crap!
So the story goes, I saw the Ouija guitar, I guess in the mid '90s. Was the first one I saw. It was black, and I liked the whole idea of the Ouija board concept. It was kind of cool. So, but the black, I'm not really into like black metal or death metal or anything like that. So the black doesn't really work for me. So then they came out with a white one, and that just didn't look right. And I was going, what's the matter with the thing? And I actually said to myself, why don't they have like one that looks like wood grain with black, right, like stickers on it writing? Because that's the way, like in my day as a kid, the Ouija board always looked like that.
That's
so
right.
Just like it kind of, and then all of a sudden, like this year at NAMM, they had a red sparkle and purple sparkle, and if you put all 5 of them in a line, the only one that jumps out at me is the wood grain. So there you go.
Whoa, Steve-o.
Dude, that's very cool.
Like for me, like right now, I have 30-something guitars. This is the most beautiful guitar I have. I don't say beautiful a lot, but just for me, like this looks right. Like when I see the black one,
Yeah, it's a Ouija board. Yep.
yeah, this is a Ouija board is wood with black writing. This is the way it's supposed to look. And so just to give you the stats, you can disagree, but I think I have it right. The ESP ones, this is an LTD. The ESP ones, there was 25 made. I think they're about $12,000, which, being on this show, and Dave Nisdell will probably agree with me, you really shouldn't be spending more than $2,000 on a guitar. We build them for that, less than that, right? So for me, there's 666 of these made. This is number 229. I don't know if you can see. Can you make that out at all?
Maybe a little bit. Yeah.
Sorry.
There's a lot to make out on the back of that thing.
Right at the end.
There you can see it. 229. Yep.
Yeah. It's like Ouija NAT Natural 229, I think it says. So yeah, there's like in all these guitars over the years. I mean, this thing for me, I could just hang this on the wall as an art piece. As far as I'm concerned, like sometimes guitars, it's we hang them on the wall and whatever. But for this one, yeah, this for me is. I'm playing this thing live. Like I played on Saturday with my band. I was like, I'm bringing this out, man. I'm playing it. Other details about it, I would say to you guys, this would be more of a Jay Hannon neck because it's super wide up here. But whatever. Once you get higher up, it's okay. It's just wider spacing between the strings, and I'm adapting to it because I'm used to a Fender Strat neck, like R2 at the nut, but this is way wider. But anyway, I just you know how it is. You see something, oh, I'm in. Right away I was in. And if there's 666 of these made, and this is number 229, I'm in the first half. And yeah, man, I'm excited to have it. And
with those guitars, you want the last one, right? That's the one somebody wants.
Good point, Johnny. Yeah,
666. Yeah. Who got that one, right?
Like, oh, I got the first one. Oh,
yeah.
I want the last one.
Yeah, yeah. For me, like I said, guys, I know I'm repeating myself, but for me, it's like the most beautiful looking guitar I have. That's for sure. But you know, it's cool. I like it.
That is
Nice.
Now, I'll go back to your shouldn't spend over $2,000 thing. But, I don't know. I think like if you were a huge Metallica fan and a huge Kirk Hammett fan and had mad dough, you'd probably say, "Screw it, I'm buying the you know."
Oh, the ESP one, yeah. Well, yeah. No, it's like I'm never going to spend that much for a guitar, right? But I said, you know what? If there's 666 of these and I can have one in my collection, I'm in.
So how much was that guitar?
2,000.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
That's not bad for a numbered guitar. I don't care that it's LTD. It's a numbered guitar.
Yeah, and that was one of the things. Like the ESP one, I know they said the frets are scalloped from like the 17th fret on, and then the EMG covers of the pickups here on the ESP,
they match the
it gets the whole alphabet. Like the EMGs are colored like the body is on the pickup. Yeah, like for me, just from a distance, I want to know that there's EMGs on here. That's what this is. But
so that's an 85 and an 81 in that guitar?
Yeah.
Nice.
And yeah, it's like, you know, the $2,000 or $12,000 because it's scalloped and the EMG covers on the pickups. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah. But collectability wise, like Jay said, guys who own companies or whatever that make $1 million a year, they don't care. Give me the ESP if I can get one.
Yeah, the $12,000 ones, those are for the collectors and stuff.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure. It's just like the guys with the EVH Frankenstein for $25,000. If a guy owns a company, $25,000 is nothing to him, right? So, yeah. But I will say this, and to everybody in the chat, and everyone here is going to agree with me. Like for me, guitars aren't meant to be hung on a wall and never played, or behind the glass, never played. I'm playing this thing. I play all my guitars, and I like. You know what? I like having wear on them. It brings them to life and gives it a bit of a story. But
did you get any cool comments when you played that out? Were you like, "Whoa, dude, you gotta look at your guitar. It's awesome."
Sorry, Jay. What's the question?
Did when you played when you played live with that guitar?
Oh, yeah. No, after every set, like we do,
mad chicks. Hey.
No, it's just people. Holy shit, man! Look at that. Where'd you get that? Like some people they don't know about the guitar world, right? Like, and like you go up there with a striped EVH guitar, like you're sort of the fanboy thing or whatever. But this was in that realm of kind of like the Circles guitar, I guess, where it's like it's obscure enough that general people when I'm playing classic rock aren't they're just looking at it like a cool guitar.
Yeah,
and that's why I was comfortable. Like normally I take the Fender Strats and just go for it, but I threw everybody off. They're like, holy cow, look at this thing.
And did it come with the Ouija board thing?
There's a certificate of authenticity that comes with it.
Mm-hmm. Because I was gonna say you should get a Ouija board thing and ask the guitar.
Oh yeah.
How is it possible that Kirk Hammett got worse after he got lessons from Joe Satriani? Ask the guitar.
And that's probably why I don't like him, because the first couple records he was great.
Mm-hmm.
First couple records he played on, he really was good. Then his vibrato got horrible. Like all of a sudden his vibrato became like a 14-year-old boy.
Yeah,
it's terrible.
If you sit down and just listen to the Four Horsemen, it's like he's just ripping. Yeah.
The solos on the first album. I mean, he's not doing anything. I mean, a lot of it's just fast, but like it's smooth.
Oh yeah,
he plays well on it, and he didn't have much time to prepare for that album either.
Right.
But when it got later, like even on Justice, which, like I said before, is my favorite Metallica album. Like I was listening to it a couple days ago, And I can't tell you how many times during a solo on that album, like, man, he like even his bends, I'm like, damn, that was a flat bend right there. Like he didn't hit the note. And like his vibrato, like Dave said, is very stiff and like
he doesn't use his wrist. He uses his fingers to vibrato, and you can't do that. It's got to come from the wrist. It's got to come from the wrist.
Mhm.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with fast vibrato if it's what the song calls for, but it's got to be even and it's got to make sense.
It's got to be in tune.
this is the Destroy Kirk Hammett hour on the Johnny Beane.
Well, you know.
No, but Steve, that I remember the first time like I saw him play one of those Ouija guitars, and I was like, "Whoa, that's awesome!" You know.
Yeah, like I said, I always liked the whole concept, the idea that I don't know who owns this. It says right here. Wait, Hasbro, I guess, was the company that distributed these as in toy stores or whatever.
Yeah.
So they made a bunch of the black ones, and then it was cease and desist. I think they made like I don't know.
They sell those boards in toy stores.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, Ouija boards. Yeah, Ouija boards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or a bookstore. Bookstores have them.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Beautiful guitar, Steve.
Yeah, no, it was something I just never looked right when it was black or white. I said, that looks wrong, but this looks right to me. If you put all five, I don't need red sparkle, purple sparkle. That's not me. This is what this is all personal opinion. All personal opinion. I think this is the best looking one, but everybody's different. Yeah.
Very cool. Well, nevertheless, it's a cool guitar.
It is, man.
And
Yeah.
and it comes in a case for $2,000. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, rather than in a box and
it's a kind of a custom case as well.
yeah.
It's not just the basic ESP case. It has, doesn't it have like?
No, I think it's a regular wooden case.
Well, no, but it has the graphic of like Kirk's autograph on it, though.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So
Oh, okay.
At least it does that too, which is kind of neat.
Yeah.
Well, congrats, man.
Yeah. And just so everybody knows, it is neck through. There's no
Yeah, cool.
neck plate. No neck plate action. So yeah. Yeah.
And now, is that a German original Floyd or is that a F1000?
I'd
Probably an original.
have to look up the details, Dave, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We'll see.
Wow.
I would
Well,
bet
cool.
it's an original.
Hey, Sean Sarlis, welcome.
Hey,
man.
Sean.
Yo.
Wow.
Very cool guitar, man.
Yeah.
Very cool.
It was something I always liked the idea, but it was just the color was never right. And then finally, I think they got it right, at least in my eyes, anyway.
Yeah.
Can you ask questions for us?
Yeah, right. What's going to happen here in the next few weeks with this virus?
Oh, I don't want. Don't ask. About
Yeah, I don't want to know anything about that.
No.
I'd rather go without knowing about it.
You know what would be cool with that guitar though? Is
Yeah.
let's say the guitar is totally out of tune, and you ask it to, is this guitar in tune? And then it tunes it for you.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be scary.
What else you got, Steve?
What did I show? I showed the
The banner and the guitar.
banner and the guitar.
You've only been here for 10 minutes, bro.
That's it?
That's it.
And wait, ask the guitar how long you've been here for.
Yeah, right.
Don't end a sentence with a preposition, Jay.
Hey, I ever tell you guys my Ouija board story?
No, let's hear it.
So back
Bleh.
in 1990, was it? I want to say 1990. A buddy of mine had a Ouija board, and I asked it, "Who is going to win the Super Bowl?" And it said, I forget the letters, but it was something like WASHRE something. I forget like what order. And lo and behold, the Redskins won the Super Bowl that year. I was like, holy shit. Do you remember when I did the Ouija board? You know?
Sorry, when did you do the Ouija board part? Was that before the final or at the beginning of the season?
Probably during the season.
Oh, during the season.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was pissed that it didn't say the Bears, but then again, they suck anyway. So, but how weird is that, right?
Awesome.
Pretty
You're
cool.
the alien's pulsating behind you, Jay.
Yeah. Something else is pulsating. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, right.
Pulsate.
Hey, Jay, it's nice to see you got a bit of yellow Ibanez action on both sides of you.
Both sides, man. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, when's the expected birth date, Jay?
For who? March,
You weren't,
March 5th.
you weren't watching
Yeah.
earlier?
You didn't know that they gave birth already?
No, sir.
Oh.
I've been in stock market hell for 2 weeks, so I've been like, yeah, I've been selling stocks like crazy. So yeah,
Good for you. No wonder you got a whole bunch of new stuff.
yeah, right.
If you hold on to the stocks, and in a little while, you're going to be.
That's not the game. That's not the game, Jay. I had to get my clients out first, and then me. So yeah,
No, he was born on March 5th, man.
awesome.
Yep, all good. All good. You want to sell that Ibanez?
My Ibanez, the red one.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to pay me money for it. It's just I gotta ship it to you.
Well, Steve, man.
Out of my ass.
Let's not get crazy.
Wait, which one? What is it? A Genesis, like a road flare red Genesis?
I'll get it, boys. Hold on.
That's a cool guitar, man.
You don't have to pay for it, man. Look at you.
Right? That's crazy. Steve Anderson, he must have really made out with the stock market.
Yeah.
Hey, Jay,
What the hell is going on?
what guitar do you want today? Who's Dave yelling at?
Are you okay?
What was that?
I have no idea. Something dropped it or fell. I don't know what it was.
Maybe the guitar did it.
No, I don't know what it was. Had it been upstairs, but that sounded like someone
I don't know what she's
died.
doing there. Yeah,
Call upstairs.
I thought you fell.
No.
Go
God
upstairs.
forbid.
Okay.
Call up there.
Well,
I don't have her number.
well, you're
What?
not-
From the ceiling.
not here.
I don't have her number. Upstairs.
No, blast your guitar on the
She's
ceiling.
walking up there. I hear her. She's in the kitchen.
Oh, something dropped. Something like a car dropped up there.
It was.
It sounded like someone dropped a car upstairs,
So I heard something.
and it happened again.
Yeah, and that time it was louder. And now it's like, oh my god.
I don't know.
All
Who
right.
knows?
So
It wasn't me. I'm fine.
Wait a minute. Aren't you the landlord?
No, my mother's the landlord. I'm just, I
Okay.
just
Well,
happen to look downstairs.
shouldn't you or somebody go up and make sure that she's okay?
Well, I hear her walking around up there, so she's fine.
Maybe she's crawling around,
She-
hoping that you come
No,
up.
Yeah.
She's walking. She's walking.
that was loud.
I don't know.
Alright.
If I heard that from my neighbor, I'd check on
Jesus
them.
Christ.
Because you said she's like 84.
No, she's not that old.
83.
She feels like I was carrying on, so she banged on the floor,
Oh, she's telling you to turn the guitar down, maybe.
but I haven't really played. At least, I don't know.
Wouldn't that be funny? If that's what you heard is heard. Shut the.
In that case,
I know, Tony. That's what I was gonna say. It's that guitar did it.
the Ouija guitar.
Yeah, because we had it on the guitar when that happened. Did you notice that?
Yeah, something happened up there.
Hey, everybody that joined us recently, because we all have almost 100 in here right now watching. So thanks for tuning in to the Steve Anderson Power Hour on a Friday.
man.
Yes, you're back.
I'm here,
Oh,
man.
show us that guitar.
Yeah. So this, I would say, guys, this is about early 90s. I want to say 92. We can look at the serial number, and I'm sure Jay Hannon has them all memorized. So
If it's not, if it starts with 92, then it's a 92.
okay. F28? Does that mean anything?
Oh, no. You know what? It's different than gem guitars. Gems start with the year.
Yeah, this is made in Japan. It definitely says that.
Mhm.
Sorry. Here we go. So this
Cool
is an
guitar.
This is an RG 750. I bought it right off the rack. It was just hanging there in the
You bought it off a rat?
on the rack in the store. There was a bunch of guitars, and for what at the time in 1991, I went, man, look, I got lots of pickups to deal with, and I got a selector to get to the different sounds, and I thought, I'm in. So I would say it must have been $1,000. That sounds maybe right in 1991, because this says like all the options. So RG 750, and yeah, super thin neck like Jay Hannon likes.
Yes.
Yeah. These are, of course, yeah. These are. This is from the Red Rocker, Sammy Hagar's clothing line. This is the sticker that would come with his clothing. Like if you bought a pair of his flannel shorts or a T-shirt, these stickers were came with the shorts and the shirts. And I don't know, red, black, and white was happening, and I just throw them on. Yeah.
Well, Steve, you know my number,
And I have your address.
and you have my address.
Oh yeah. It'd be like a permanent loan. Here it is.
Permanent loan.
It should be in your house. It's still mine. I'll never ask for it back, but it's still mine.
Well, you let me know, man.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Ben Coombs says Deckles.
Deckles.
It's
Sorry.
still yours, but the next time you see it with Jay, there's no decals anymore.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, would you be upset if you saw it again and the Deckles were gone?
Oh, I'd be devastated.
Oh, well, then you might not want to send it.
Yeah, right. Come on, man. It's the Red Rocker, Montrose.
He's like, you can play this, but you can't ever change the strings.
Oh yeah, don't tune it.
Hey, Joshua. Hey, man.
Josh Jones is in the house.
Josh Jones.
Awesome, man. I was watching you last night, dude.
We know what he wasn't watching.
Yeah.
I love stirring up the shit right before I gotta go.
Son of a bitch.
Well, I'm gonna have to split, boys. I gotta put Ellie to bed, and the little new boy is he's down there too. So obviously, you know. But Johnny, are you doing a late show tomorrow night?
Of course.
Maybe I'll stop in for that one
Nice.
Yes.
if I can.
Awesome. Okay. All right. I have to help with something.
Yeah.
So I'll be back. I'll be back in a few.
All right. Well, I gotta go. I'll say goodnight to everybody now. And again, it's good to be back. I missed you guys, and I missed everybody in the chat. Almost everybody in the chat. And Steve, it's good seeing you, man.
Yeah, awesome to see you, Jay.
And
Maybe
congrats.
after tomorrow night's jam, maybe I can race home and we can have a rum and coke together.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Now we're talking.
Yeah, our curfew in Victoria here is 11 p.m. So we got to stop the jamming at 11. And just depending on how crazy it is, if it's someone's birthday, it usually lasts longer. But if not, I can get out of there.
Cool. Well, maybe I'll see everybody tomorrow.
Yeah.
But Dave, good to see you again. Even though we talk, you know.
We talk every day, but that's it's all good. Now I get to see your ugly mug.
Yeah, I know. Don't want to turn you on too much now.
Oh, turn my guitar.
Mike
please.
Dees, thanks. He says, congratulations again, Jay, on your beautiful son. Thank you very much. And everybody else, like I said earlier, everybody that reached out to me, whether it be messages or text or phone calls, thank you very much. It's hard to respond to everybody, but let everybody know that I saw everything. I saw everything. Good night, everybody.
Now get out of here.
Dave, Johnny, I'll see you guys later.
See you later.
Congratulations, Jay.
Thanks, Steve-O.
And then there were us.
And then there were two.
Mhm.
So Dave, I don't know if you've done it tonight. Have you told the chat the details of that guitar you're playing right now?
Yeah, I have. This
Oh.
just I don't know if you've seen it, but it's It's a Paul Reed Smith custom 24 custom Floyd Rose.
Wow.
And it's one of my absolute favorite guitars. Just it's killer. Everything about it feels amazing. It feels like a Music Man guitar in the neck. A little wider here, just a tiny bit.
Yeah.
But from front to back, feels like a Music Man.
Wow.
It's really good.
So Jay or Dave, you mentioned all the custom neck, custom Floyd, and was that ordered by you, or was it already like that?
No, it's how it comes. It's how it comes. It comes usually with an ebony fretboard, but this one came with a maple, and I saw it and I had to have it.
Wow.
I had to have it. I traded my my Steinberger for it and some cash.
Wow.
So I got this and some cash back, and I play this guitar every day, whereas my Steinberger I played it once every few weeks.
Right. Do you like the green, Dave?
That's my favorite. Yeah, it's my favorite color. Yeah.
Yeah, I like it too.
Look at the that top is just killer.
Crazy. Awesome.
And it moves.
So Dave, can you go give some details about the PRS company themselves? Are they based in the States?
They're in Maryland.
Right.
And their guitars are their fretwork is top notch. The woods that they use, even on the core guitars, which is what this is, it's a core guitar. You know, it's not private stock, it's not wood library. But even on the core guitars, I mean, look at the flame on the neck.
Yeah, beautiful.
It's just who does this? You know, although this guitar is the $3,900 guitar.
Yeah,
brand new. You get companies that build guitars like this, and they're in the $6,000 to $7,000 range. You know,
sure.
And the guitar just sounds amazing. Every that's the bridge pickup, and the next pickup sounds like a Strat.
Wow. Is that Floyd floating, Dave?
Yes, most of my Floyds now float, except for the Van Halen guitars.
Right.
Every other guitar that I have that has a Floyd on it floats, and you know what? I like it better. I like doing the wiggle, you know. I like doing that. I very rarely break strings, so I'm not worried about it going out of tune. You can do a lot more with a floating bridge than you can with a one that's on the deck.
So no trem stop or nothing for that one? No,
not at all. No,
right.
I like it just the way it is. This I don't know. I don't know if you've seen any of my new guitars lately. I've got three or four of them. I'll show you. My all-time favorite so far is my black ESP. This is from 1983.
Oh wow, cool.
It's all original except for I just refretted it. But
nice.
It's just a nice old guitar. This is not. This neck is actually worn. It's not relic, and it's not roasted maple. This is actually wear on this guitar.
Wow. Huh. And that's R2 at the nut on that one, Dave?
Yes. Yeah, this is an R2. This is my only E flat guitar because it actually likes E flat better.
Wow. Cool. So Dave, do you know the history of let's say ESP? Like how long have they been around? Do you know?
I think they've been around since the late 70s.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I honestly don't know, but this one is an American-made ESP.
Wow.
From when 48th Street Custom Guitars, which is ESP in New York, when they were in their heyday, this came from there. So it's an American-made ESP.
Wow.
And you don't find too many of those. I was happy to acquire this one, and I play this one every day. That's my everyday player, that guitar. And then, my Klein Graphic Statue of Liberty with fireworks. This particular guitar I owned when I was 16. My mom bought me this guitar when I was 16.
Wow.
And I recently bought it not knowing it was mine. And the owner of the guy who owned it before me didn't realize it was mine either. But when I got the case, when I got the guitar in the case was one of my old guitar picks with my name on it.
Wow.
So it's my guitar.
Cool.
And this is another. It just rings forever. I remember it being a great guitar back then, and it's just great. And this is another floating bridge.
So was that your first guitar then, Dave? That one?
It was not my first guitar. It was my first good Kramer guitar.
Right.
My first guitar. I was 5 years old, and it was a Gibson Les Paul Jr.
Wow.
Single cutaway Sunburst. But I mean, back then, now that guitar would be $8,000 or $9,000, whereas back then in 1975, it was a $70 guitar. It wasn't a lot of money. So, so there you go. I wish I still had that guitar, but I don't.
It's unbelievable that you got that one back.
It's like 1 in a million chance. How does that happen? How does that happen? But I'm extremely excited to have this guitar.
Oh, yeah.
Is there anything else? Well, I got a guitar coming tomorrow.
Wow.
And then I've got a guitar coming, parts of a guitar coming next week that I'm going to build a green multicolored gem out of.
Oh, wow.
And then I have a Nags Kenai Jr. coming, which
Cool.
I cannot wait for. Can't wait for that guitar.
You're going to have a whole, more than 6 guitars you're going to be playing every day.
Yeah. I'm going to have, I have, the guitars that are here in front of me, right here in this area, right here. These are the guitars I play every day. This is one of them. And I'll play some guitars off the wall for a minute or two, tune them up and play them for a minute and put them back on the wall. But the guitars that I have right here next to me on the computer, these are the guitars I play every day.
Right. So Dave, where do you stand as far as the Kramer necks? Do you like the maple top, or do you like what's that one?
This one here is it's a rosewood rosewood fretboard.
Right. Do you have a preference
maple
between maple and rosewood?
No, I like them both. Both. They're both cool. They both do different things, and I like a variety. Right. I don't really have I have favorite guitars, but I don't really have a preference on fretboard. Like this is another 86 Kramer Beretta, but this is all maple. This is a wonderful guitar.
Cool. Wow.
Yeah. I'm not sure if you've seen this one either.
Well, I saw a bunch of posts you've been putting on Facebook every day, Dave.
Yeah.
Guitars, yeah.
But yeah, this one an E plate, so it's 86. I've got now 3 86 Kramers. The other one is the blue one that Desiree bought me. And what else? Did you see the SG? Did I show you the SG?
No.
Hang on a second. So this is a custom shop 61 SG.
Wow. Cool.
This guitar is super light, maybe 6 pounds.
Does Angus Young, does he have the one that he normally plays? Do you know what year his would have been?
67.
Oh,
his
okay.
the main black one that he's been playing forever now.
Okay.
1967.
Great. Wow.
Vintage Sounds says, David, can you tune my guitar with 13s on a Floyd Rose? I wouldn't touch that guitar. The strings are way too heavy. Strings are way too heavy for that Floyd and neck. I suppose it could work, but it you know, that heavy a string on a Floyd Rose, the Floyd just doesn't react the way a Floyd Rose is supposed to react. And I don't know if that's just my opinion, but you know, I've played Floyds with heavy strings on it, and it just isn't right to me. What else?
Mike Neese has a question for you, Dave, about halfway up.
All right, hang on. Oops.
Just a couple under a Nightbot.
Any updates or news concerning your Brad Gillis build you feel like sharing? I'm not building anything right now. The Brad Gillis build, I do eventually want to do it. It's just a lot of work. I don't have a lot of time, and I don't want to spend that much time doing that build right now. It's just I've got other bigger fish to fry right now. But I'll have one eventually. I'll do one eventually. I have to wait for Floyd Rose to come out with that prototype Floyd that they are coming out with in the next month or two. The one that they built for the Bumblebee replica that was $20,000. Floyd Rose actually built those Floyds. It wasn't done at EVH. It was done by Floyd Rose, and now they're coming out with that this year to sell. So I'm waiting for those to come out. I'm going to buy one of those and one or two of them, and then I'll put one of them away to do that build at some point. Yes, Brad Gillis is a great guitar player. I love Brad Gillis.
So Dave, that Floyd that they're coming out with, what other Eddie Van Halen guitars was that Floyd? Would we know?
It was on the Frankenstein for a little while up until about 1981. It was definitely on the Bumblebee. That Floyd was on, I want to say you know what? I think those were the only ones that particular Floyd was on, but there were also non-fine tuning Floyds on the Rude guitar and on most of his other guitars. But that original first one was only on the Bumblebee, and it was on the Frankenstein for a little while.
Cool. Do you know the price point of that, Dave? What it's going to be?
They didn't come up with it though. First, they didn't come up with it yet. I think it's going to be in the $200 range, maybe $250.
Right.
But they haven't decided yet. So.
Huh. Do you ever give them the nudge and ask about the whale tail ever?
I do, and I never thought they'd be building this bridge, so maybe they'll do one.
Yeah. I guess it would take probably Gibson and EVH Fender to come together to do a Kramer 5150 replica, then maybe.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see. Right now, I'm just happy with the one I have on my 5150 guitar.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But yeah, those I have an old FRT7. I have two of them actually. Yeah. And the one that I don't have on the guitar right now has original FRT5 saddles on it.
Oh wow!
So it's kind of a hybrid. It's I think it was one of the first FRT7s made that had leftover FRT5 saddles on it. I don't think it was done aftermarket. I think it was just that's what they had laying around. They put them on there. So it's a very cool bridge. I can't wait to put that on a build. If I do another Frankenstein, I'll probably put that bridge on there because I just sold my Frankenstein the other day for $3,000.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I was excited about that. That's how I was able to pay for some of these guitars.
Right. And you still have the Rude guitar up for sale?
I do. That and the original 78 black and white. I have those up for sale. Those are a lot less money.
Right.
But, someone will buy them. I'm in no rush to sell them, but when they go, they'll go.
So is the intentions for you to rebuild them again, Dave, or
maybe one day? Those two guitars were never my favorite. I don't need to have them.
Right.
I mean, the originals, like Eddie's guitars. They were never my favorite. So yeah, I have them for the collection, but I don't need them. They're both guitars are great, great versions of them. You know, they're great examples of those guitars. So if they sell, and when they sell, two people are going to be very happy with the guitars. But you know, I have a wedding coming up, so I need to you know, I have a wedding that we're paying for. So
Yeah.
I need to sell a couple guitars to pay for the wedding,
Right.
and that's why I'm selling them.
You got a question
Yeah.
from the sign guy.
Brian the sign guy. What about the Green Music Man? No, it's not for sale. You asked me that last night too. I think I told you it's not for sale.
He's going to ask you every day till you give up. So, Dave, do you guys have an actual wedding date set?
Yeah, June 6th.
Nice.
June 6th, and that's, you know, barring the this fiasco with the coronavirus goes away.
Yeah. Is the wedding there or in Texas?
No, it's here.
Oh, it is. Good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right on.
Yeah, it'll be all right. What else? Anyone else have anything to say in this room? You know, it's funny. I did my own show last night, and I had everything to talk about and everything to say, and tonight I'm like tongue-tied. So anyway, Steve-O, what's going on with you? How you doing?
Oh, yeah, all good. I got the new, well, I guess I call it the LTD guitar, and played it I just got it last Friday, and so I got to play it, and yeah, it was great.
Did you have to set it up or anything, or did you just play it out of the box?
No, it was fine. Even the Floyd, I couldn't believe it. It was like, you know, again, it's floating, but it was sitting back and you know, all the strings were loose and everything. I basically tuned it up and I was ready to go. I couldn't believe it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't have to really adjust it. You know, they did a good job as far as that went.
Yeah, that's cool. Very
Johnny's
cool.
back.
Yeah,
Yes,
sort of. I'm back. No, we've got a sick chicken,
Uh-oh.
and yeah, one of the tricks. They get a what is it? It's called a sour crop.
Okay.
So the crop is like they're not digesting, I guess,
Uh-oh.
and so you gotta there's different tricks to helping them do that. So
mm-hmm.
been having to help take care of her. So yeah, that's where I was.
Cool. 6 Strings and 10 Fingers says wants to know where I'm selling those guitars. What platform? Well, just contact me on Facebook Messenger, and I'll talk to you about them. I have pictures of them up on Facebook, but that's about it. I don't give prices. I'm not going to give a price on here, and I don't give prices on social media. So if you want to contact me privately on Facebook Messenger, I'll talk to you about them on there.
Yeah. Cool.
And I will. I'm going to plug my show again. It's just for everyone that doesn't know. I have a new show that I host with my friend Ty Price, and that's on Thursday nights at 8 p.m. on my channel, David Nesdall, and it's called Nez Says. And we talk about gear and guitars and stuff, and we'll have some guests, and we come up with new things to talk about every week. This coming week is going to be a good one. I'll let you know what the title is when we get a little closer, but it'll be a fun time. We're usually on for about an hour to an hour and a half, and it was exciting last night. And if you didn't see it yet, please watch it. It's a lot of fun.
Cool. Dave, yeah, you just a while back you were thinking about possibly playing, getting a band of some sort together. Is there anything in the works for you?
No, not until I get a kidney. I need to be healthy to do that. And although I look healthy, I have a very hard time staying up late at night and then carrying gear that late at night. I just can't do it.
Right.
And right now, I don't know if you know anything. I was in the hospital for about 3 months ago, and then I was in rehab for about 30 days.
Wow.
I had a toe amputated, and I had problems with my foot. That's all healed up right now. But
Nice.
I've been in a wheelchair, and then my computer chair for now over 3 months, and I don't know how to walk. So I need to. I'm starting physical therapy on Tuesday to relearn how to walk and work on my gait and my balance. So I wouldn't be able to do any types of gigs now anyway.
So the just behind you to the right, Dave, that's some kind of walker you use right now?
It is.
Yeah.
It's my walker, and I leave now. I'm able to get up out of my chair and walk from here to my bedroom, and certain little areas, and try to stand up straight and use my legs. It's very tough. I never thought that I'd be almost like an invalid. I feel horrible about it, and I'm getting better. I didn't think I could even walk with a walker the first time I did it, but I'm doing it.
Yeah. Are you able to get in and out of a car, Dave?
Yes, I can't drive yet, but I can get in and out of a car. The doctor doesn't want me to drive until I get a little more stability with my feet.
Yeah.
But I'm healed enough to do it. I just have to kind of work on it a little bit.
No, it's good to hear, because then you at least Desiree can give you a drive around and get out of the house when you need it.
Yeah. I know. It's okay. I'm like I said, I'm doing better every day, and it's all positive stuff. So.
Yeah. No, you'll get stronger and back up walking again.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Fruitcake Tony says, he's leaving. Have a good night, Fruitcake Tony.
Oh yeah.
Zach Thong says he'll check my show after this one. Thank you very much. And that's the other thing. I'm not leaving the Johnny Beane show. I'm definitely going to do Friday nights. I don't know that I'm going to do Tuesday nights, or if I do, I'm not going to do every week, because I just can't do 3 shows a week. It's so hard for me to stay up this late, when I have dialysis the next day. Friday makes sense to me because I'm off on Saturdays. I can sleep in. I'd rather do my own personal show if I'm going to be, up late on a night that I have dialysis the next morning. It's going to be on a night that I have my own show. So,
yeah.
Hugh Caldwell says a DiMarzio Super Distortion stacked humbucker for a Strat bridge position soloing. Thoughts? Why not? If you like the sound of that pickup, why not? DiMarzio's are great. I love DiMarzio pickups. I'm not a super fan of the Super Distortion, but in some guitars it sounds really good. I think there are better choices, but if you like that sound, grab it. Brian the Song Guy says, good show last night, Dave. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Appreciate you coming down and checking it out.
So, Dave,
I'm sorry.
Oh, do you have guitars that have the EMG pickups at all?
No.
Okay.
No, I've got no EMGs. I had for a while. I had that Voyager. That what's his name from Winger? Red Beach. Yes, I had that guitar here that had EMGs in it. They're just. I'm not a huge fan of EMGs. Just not a huge fan of them. There's something about a passive pickup that, to me, is the vibe is just a cooler vibe to me, because not every one of them is hot. Not every one of them is underwound. You get different tonal qualities out of them. With EMG pickups, I find that every guitar you have with EMGs sounds exactly the same. You're listening to the sound of the pickups instead of the sound of the wood of the guitar. So, I'm not saying it sounds bad.
Nope.
I'm saying it sounds good. They sound good, but you're not hearing the wood. You're hearing the sound of that pickup. You can put that pickup in a broom handle and it'll sound like the pickup. It'll sound good. Like you can put it in a cigar box guitar. And as long as it has a pretty good neck on it, it's going to sound like a expensive guitar with EMGs in it. It's funny, but it's the truth. At least in my opinion, it's the truth. To my ears, it's the truth. That's why I like the passive pickups. Dan of New Jersey says, Dave, just subbed. Looking forward to your shows. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's going to be a lot of fun. And yeah, I still, I don't discard Johnny and Jay and John Mancuda and everyone that's on this show. I talk about this show on my show, and how much I owe Johnny Beane everything, because if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have a show. He taught me how to do this stuff, and I appreciate it. So yeah. And I know it, again, I've said this before and I'll say it again. I know a lot of times it looks like me and Johnny are at each other's throats. That's all, entertainment, because we like each other. We're friends. Whatever animosity you might think we have towards each other, it's all an act. I have to tell you that. So when I look pissed off, it's just for you guys to get off on it. I have to say it now, because now I have my own show and I have to tell you the truth.
And oddly, you've actually never met in person. Is that correct?
That's true. Johnny and I have never met in person. We probably never will. It's not a zing. It just is. I don't think I'm going to California anytime soon. And I'm sure he's not coming to New York anytime soon. It just is what it is. Oh, I'd love to meet him. I'd like to meet him, but I don't know that it's going to happen. Thank you, Mike Neese, and I appreciate all you guys and girls.
Yeah.
Any other new guitars coming anytime soon, Steve? Anything that
I am going to be honest with you, Dave, is as soon as this was shipping, I had a shot at a red and maple fingerboard 1990 Kramer Sustainer guitar, the Floyd Rose Sustainer guitar that was in the ad.
Oh yeah, sure, yep.
And he was on the beach with a loaf of bread and a bottle of wine. I've been looking for that for 30 years, and I just dropped the money for this, and it was shipping, and all of a sudden I had a shot at one, and I'm still talking with the guy, so I'm trying to make it happen.
Did I see that on eBay or something, or on Reverb? Was that on Reverb?
Yeah,
I thought I saw that guitar. I looked at it for a second myself.
Yeah.
And, it's not the cleanest one, but it is one.
Yeah, I mean, I only saw another one that was black.
Yeah.
So I'm just being honest. 30 years, I never saw it. I think that was this last ad before the Ernie Balls.
Maybe.
So it was always on my mind. I've been thinking about getting that. And there's also there's an Ovation reverse burst. I think it's like the 30th anniversary, Adamus 2 or something, acoustic electric, that I wanted to. That's on my list. They're very expensive. They're like $4,000. But just.
Did Eddie play one of those at Cabo Wabo? Is that the reason why you wanted it? I know he played an Adamus. While they, during the opening of Cabo Wabo,
that's the exact guitar I'm looking for.
Of course it is.
Yeah, and so it's just stuff comes up that I couldn't say no. When this comes up and it's limited edition, there's only 666 made. I mean, not that I never. Did you just
bang it though? Did you just bang that guitar?
That's why I like it, Dave. As long as stuff comes up that I'm just like, oh man, I'm in. I'm all in. So, yeah, it's just you know how stuff is. Stuff will always come up for sale, and
I really do know. I know, and there's always another guitar around the corner. There's just always something around the corner.
Yeah.
But there's these couple guitars that I'm getting I'm getting one tomorrow. I'm trading my my Wolfgang, my striped Wolfgang, the Peavey, with the 1998 striping pattern, trading that tomorrow for another black gem with green pickups and the green vine. and I'm using the parts to that guitar to build this green and black multicolor that's coming.
Well,
Like I'm taking the neck off of it and the trem and the knobs and everything that I need to take off of it. So I'm just gonna have a black body sitting around that maybe I'll build in the long run. Maybe put other color pickups and stuff in it.
because Jay has a guitar like an Ibanez that's black with the green pickups, right?
That's his 7-string, yeah.
Yeah.
And I have one sitting right here. That one right there, right under my thumb, my finger.
Yeah.
Right on top of my finger. It's the same exact guitar. And the neck that's supposed to go on the green multicolor is the neck that's on this guitar. So that's why I'm trading it for another one.
Oh, wow. Crazy, Dave. You didn't have a lot of guitars happening, and all of a sudden you've got this big wave of guitars coming at you.
Yeah. Luckily, I've done some deals that I can do it, because if I had to pay for all these things, I wouldn't be able to do it at all.
Yeah. Right on.
Yeah.
Johnny Beane, that's the David Ennis Stratocaster back there?
It is.
Wow.
Definitely. Yeah, I was playing couple days ago. I was playing it.
Right on.
So I'm gonna have to say goodnight because it's almost 11 o'clock.
Oh yeah.
And I'm exhausted. So Steve, it was great seeing you, and I'm sure I'll talk to you soon. Good luck with your new guitar.
Oh yeah, awesome, man.
And Johnny, I'll give you a call tomorrow if you're around.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'm not going anywhere.
Well, I want to talk to you and maybe iron some things out. I need some help.
I'm quarantined.
And maybe you can give me a hand.
Yeah, be careful with that guitar, man.
Oh yeah, him hitting things with it.
Yeah.
We both have the devil's guitar.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, have a good night, everyone.
Yeah.
Ciao. I'll see you soon. Everyone, please catch me on Thursday night. Talk to you soon.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
See ya. Zach, we're not leaving. The party's just starting, man.
I just had my first beer. There's 7 more to go.
Look at this.
What is that?
There's no toilet paper, man.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, sorry, I kind of disappeared for a little bit. No, we've got a chicken that's not feeling good. Had to help take care of her and all kinds of stuff going on.
Yeah, no. Me and Dave haven't talked in a while, so we had lots of guitar talks. It was good. Lots of questions in the chat, so all good.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if you know this. I'm on Facebook as well.
Mm-hmm.
We're on Facebook right now on Johnny Beane TV on Facebook. So we're on YouTube. We're on Facebook. What else? I podcast everything now. So this is a podcast that. Oh, actually, where's the thing? It's actually right here. Right there. You guys can subscribe to SoundCloud, the SoundCloud page, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Stitcher, TuneIn, and you guys can listen to this. Awesome. I'm thinking of adding like extra stuff on the podcast. Because this is the video.
Yeah.
Right. And I make this into a podcast, and I fix the audio. So the audio, it sounds great, but I'm thinking about adding like little extra stuff as well, like bonus content, So yeah, definitely check it out. Apple juice straight from the apples. No.
Moonshine.
How many thumbs ups can we get for me to drink this? How many are we at? I see 58.
Nice.
Is that true? I can't tell. This, I use, 4 computers when I do this stuff, and one of them doesn't really show the truth. So I don't know how many we have. I don't know. We got 13 thumbs ups though on Facebook.
Woohoo!
Yeah. Man. Yeah, so I was gonna say cool guitar, man. I saw those at the NAMM show.
So you saw the red and purple sparkle ones, right?
Yeah, I saw the ones that had the pickups blended into the guitar.
Oh, the ESP, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are super expensive. They're like $12,000-$13,000.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's
Dang.
where, yeah, this is the ESP, and then on the headstock it says LTD. So
Yeah.
that's more of the affordable one. So this is like it's about $1,600 US to get.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but like I was saying earlier on the show, this was the one that just pops out at me because Ouija board originally was always like wood with black writing, and this is the way it's supposed to look. That's why all the other ones didn't look right to me. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it never looked right.
Right.
And then they had a white one that came out, and I thought it looked cool, but it's just like it wasn't right. And then when I saw this, I was like, holy cow! Yeah, okay, I'm in now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
So you were saying you played that at the Jam on Saturday?
last Saturday, yeah, all good. It sounds great, and yeah, people were like, what's going on? You always play Fender Strats, and I go, well, I got this new one I'm going to try out. Yeah, it was great. Yeah.
You're like, this guitar told me to play it.
It did. Yeah. Yeah. Hugh Caldwell, Steve, does the LTD have extra jumbo frets? Yes, it does. And 24 frets on this one. And yeah. So ironically, my girlfriend's family's like from Turkey. So that sort of quarter moon and star, that's like the same logo emblem that's on the Turkish flag, ironically.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so you get to the 12th fret, and then it's 2 stars, and then yeah, just single stars the rest of the way. But yeah, I just like the top on this. This just pops out for me. The white just didn't look right because in my day, a Ouija board was always wood with black writing. So this is the one that made sense to me. And I like low serial numbers and that whole serial number game. And only 666 of these were made. So this is number 229, and yeah, I'm happy to have it. Yeah. Vintage
Right
Sound.
on.
Vintage Sounds. He's still here. He says, "Can you see the future with that guitar?" I did. I saw the future, and I played with it live the next night after it came to the house here.
Uh-huh. When you got it, you're like, I can see myself playing that guitar live.
I knew when I saw the ad when it was for sale. I said, "Okay, I'm in. I'm going to be playing this thing live." And yeah, it was cool. It's cool.
That's cool. Hey, Pete Roberts, welcome over on Facebook.
Hey, Pete.
Yeah, should I drink this?
Can you just tell me what that is?
It's
Is what they're saying in the chat true that that's like chicken urine?
no. Doesn't smell like it. No, it's an old recipe.
It's the Beane family recipe. Some kind of homebrew. Yeah, crowbar. It's apple shine from Johnny's Apples.
Yeah, it looks kind of weird. All right, I will do it. Oh, no, it's fine. It's good stuff.
I do have another unboxing, Johnny, if you're interested.
Dude, yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Of course. You know, we're all about the unboxings. You know, even though this is a podcast, you know, but that makes, you know, it'll make you click on the link to the video, watch the video. Yeah.
All this crazy stuff. I won't show the address. Package.
Yeah, gotta be careful with that, man.
Yeah, yeah. How's the weather down in Santa Cruz?
It's been nice. It's a little cool now.
Oh, okay.
It might looks like it might rain. Actually, I know it's raining down in LA, which is kind of weird.
Oh, wow.
Everybody's like freaked out, you know, because they're doing the having to do the mask and with the rain. Hey, G. Oh yeah, where's my mask? Oh, it's right here. Here's. There you go, Steve.
Oh no.
That's my.
So when you go out,
That's my
Johnny,
mask.
you're wearing that. When you go out,
No, not yet.
you're not
not
shaking
yet, but-
anybody's hands. You're not playing
Soon though.
anybody's guitar.
Pretty soon, this is what I'll be wearing. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll just tell you guys on the chat. So this is right here. This is one of the ads for the like 2004. I'm gonna say Charvel EVH Art Series guitars. This is one of the ads that I've kept. I have the middle one, the Bumblebee, and the red with black and white stripe bottom one. I never had the white with black stripe, but I have two other ones. That's super cool. So I'm always looking. I just look on eBay for stuff that I'm interested in or I missed out on maybe. So this is an ad. This is an ad I hadn't really seen. It might have been in a certain magazine that I missed out on, but here's another one. So it shows the Frankenstein, and it doesn't really show the red one. That's probably what that middle neck is. I don't know why they wouldn't show the body. That was kind of the sign that I hadn't seen this ad before. And
I've seen that one. I've seen that one.
There you go. I had like things jump out at me, and I'm like, oh man, I gotta get a copy of that. So anyway, that's another Charvel EVH Art Series guitar. So that's almost, this is before the EVH guitars, like the Stripe series, weren't even out yet. It was just the Charvels were available. Yeah, so super cool.
That's cool, man. That's cool. Let me see. I'm looking for that. I've seen that ad before. I know.
No, there could be other ones. I just because I
Well, see what.
Yeah.
Well, what that's telling me though is maybe that was a 2-page ad,
Oh, maybe.
and the red guitar was on the other page.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
That's what I'm looking it up and
Oh,
looking to
yeah.
see if I can find it.
Yeah, Charvel EVH Art Series ads, I guess. There's probably other ones I haven't seen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Johnny's looking, everybody. Johnny's
Oh,
looking.
wait a minute. I've never saw this.
There you go.
Oh, this is a different one. This is one that's not that. This is actually that might be under here somewhere. Here's an ad I never saw. Wait, 2020. Oh,
Sorry.
this
Go ahead.
this might be here, I'll show this.
What do you see, Johnny?
You ever see this ad?
Oh, wow. Cool. Do we
I
know?
never,
Go ahead.
I never saw this ad.
Oh, okay. Do we know anyone that has one of those, Johnny?
I'm sure we do.
Like the EVH one? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure we do. I can't think of anybody now though.
Yeah. I just Hugh Caldwell here had a question for me, Johnny. I just got to grab another guitar. Hold on. That's what we do here.
Yeah. Oh man. Very cool. Man, my lighting's always changing. There, that's that. It's that gel light that's too bright. What are you watching? What was that? It's maybe I don't want to know what that is.
It's music videos. That's what's on the TV. Sorry, this is Hugh
Oh.
Caldwell. Hugh Caldwell was asking if I have one of the Warren DeMartini snake guitars, or if I had played one.
There it is.
And then bang, there it is. He has one. So this is one of the more basic ones. This is a Charvel. Yeah, the snakeskin guitar. The more expensive one, the headstock is painted like the rest of the body. I think that one's probably, I don't want to say double the price, but maybe. You'll probably know, Hugh, the price difference, because maybe it was more accurate to what he actually plays. But I know I was always a fan of Rat for sure, and I just saw one of these. Oh, like I couldn't believe they had one available. That was sort of a decent price.
Mhm.
I want to say, like probably 1,300 or something at the time. So yeah, it was just one of those ones. Okay, for the collection, I gotta have one. And I love Fender Strat necks, and then of course Fender bought Charvel, and their necks kind of match up with Fender Strats feel wise, which is my absolute favorite. So yeah, super cool to have for my collection. There's a bit of fret sprouting for sure on this one. Like I could, if I did this, like the running of the neck fast, I'd be cutting myself. I'm not kidding.
Oh, ouch.
Yeah, totally. Like like if I was going to go play this like live or something, I'd have to get some the frets on the edges worked down a little bit, because yeah, they're super sharp. And I actually have an EVH, what would it be called? Stripe Series red, black, and white guitar, like sort of not the Frankenstein, but that paint scheme, the basic one. That's the same thing. The fret sprouting's pretty bad on it, but yeah.
Mhm.
Just the fret sprouting on this is actually pretty bad, to be honest with you. But it is sort of the cheaper version, but whatever. Yeah, if I had to, I could put some more work into this, but I haven't changed the Floyd out. I usually get the '84 reissue Floyds on a lot of my guitars, and I haven't modified this one at all. Yeah, and it does have, well, I guess this way. They do have a Warren DeMartini signature on the back of this headstock. And this is still the time when Charvel had the skunk stripe on the back of the neck. I think some Charvels now don't have the skunk stripe anymore. I have another Charvel here. Hold on.
A lot of guitars.
Yeah. Hold on.
Wow.
Yeah. So.
All right, you show that. I'll be right back real quick.
Yeah. All good. I'll show this, guys. Sorry, guys. So this is I'm going to say this is a Charvel. Like my Fender Strats I play live. I like Tobacco Burst. Like a Fender Strat that I play. I have a Cherry Burst Fender Strat. Those are the two guitars I normally play live, and now I got this Ouija guitar. Now I'm playing that, but I like the way Tobacco Burst looks, and I'm a big fan of the way this quilt looks. So I was just at that stage. I bought a lot of guitars probably 4 years ago, 2016. I'd probably say that's when I bought this. Hold on. Yeah, the serial number starts with 16. So I would say that, yeah, this was a 2016 guitar. Just ordered it from my guitar shop that I go to, and they send it in. I usually do that. Like if they have an EVH guitar that I'm interested in, I'll just get them to order it. And yeah, so the back of this one, the whole point of this was, so I guess probably 2016 was the start. It was kind of the first time with Charvel that I didn't see the skunk stripe on the back. And also, I think that was the first year the thumb wheel adjust came in. I'm quite confident in that because I have another Charvel that doesn't have the thumb wheel. I think it's a 2015. So I think 2016, the giveaway, when you look at a Charvel for the year, if you see the thumb wheel, you know it's not before 2016. Of course, the floating Floyd, I do prefer the EVH Floyds that lie on the body, that rest on the body, but you can get like a Floyd stopper put on if I wanted to. All I'm going to say about this, when you see these necks with the thumb wheel adjust, these necks are flatter than like from 2015 and earlier, where you don't see the thumb wheel. Those necks they're more rounded like a Fender Strat, like on the fingerboard. This is flat when I'm playing, when you're playing up higher. It's very flat, and like a Fender Strat, it's just a little bit rounded, like on the front of the neck, just slightly. And you guys know, you guys who all play like lots of guitars and that. It's all the feel, like just sitting here playing. I can tell with my band live or something, it just doesn't quite feel right. That's what it's all about. If you're, someone that's a new player, you got to go to a guitar shop and sit down with a Les Paul, a Fender Strat, a Telecaster, Ibanez, ESP, any of the brands, and really feel what's best, like with your left hand playing on the neck, on the fingerboard. Yeah, I'd say if you're a new player, don't get suckered by the look so much. I mean, guys like me, I've been working since I was a teenager, almost 50 years old. I have money that I can buy guitars based on a look. Like that Ouija guitar, I had never played a Ouija guitar ever, or touched an ESP ever. I had never touched an ESP guitar. It was about look, collectability. I've got the money. Yeah, I got to have it in my collection. And I don't, it was a fluke because a Fender Strat neck or like a Charvel 2015 and earlier, that kind of feels right to me. But yeah, anyway, that's all I'm going to say about this guy. Love the quilt and everything, and having some pickup options is cool, but a bit of a flat on the fingerboard. And yeah, so that's my ramble about the Charvel stuff. I'll just look at the chat. I think I see my name a few times. So there you go. So Michael Cabler, however you say your name, Michael. Yeah, he has one. Cool. Oh, he has a shark. He lives the neck on the shark. That's what he's looking at. Okay. Yeah, Krellbar, that was Smash Mouth on my TV. Sorry about that, guys. I don't mean to distract you. I just this house here, it's entertainment central when I walk in the door. Like if I have a course or something I got to take for work and I got to study, I'm out of here because I got like 30 something guitars, and I sit at a computer and trade stock and play guitars and rehearse for jamming with my band and stuff. So yeah, it's entertainment central here. Johnny's favorite guitar? He'd have to probably answer that. I think that answer might change.
Should I try to answer that?
If you can. I'm just trying to entertain the people. I didn't even know you were there.
Oh, I just got here. I just got
there
here.
you go.
What was it? What's my favorite guitar?
Yeah, Johnny. James Severin is asking, Johnny, what's your favorite guitar?
Right there.
There it is. The
There,
David
right.
Ennis Fender Strat.
How do you do this? There it is.
That was a gift.
It was.
He didn't sit in the store and pick that out. It was sent to him.
David Ennis, thank you again so much, man. Yes, the David Ennis Strat.
Yeah.
Yeah, and every time I play it, I play live on here. When I play that one, it's the David Ennis Strat.
There it is.
Yeah,
it's got good tone, that guitar, when you play.
I'm scared when I play it. You'd think I'd be scared playing your guitar, but but this one I'm actually kind of scared because it's too nice. I'm not used to playing guitars that are so nice.
Wow.
Usually.
What about the Ernie ball you used to have? The yellow one.
Well, I still have it, but it hasn't been in nice condition in I don't know how many years we're going on since '92, whatever that was.
Yeah.
Is Steve Anderson coming back? He should, man.
I'm here, man.
He should, man. Yeah, dude. If you want your own show, man.
It's so Fender. The story Fender is the guys I play music with. It's Saturday night, 7 o'clock. It starts. I'm there at 6. I have my Marshall 79 Marshall. I still play. I haven't bent from my old amp. It has the sound I like. That's it.
Yeah. If the amp sounds great, yes.
Well, that's like your PV 5150, right? It just sounds great. You like, yeah. So
it does.
Yeah. So Fender, Guru, Saturday nights. Yeah, I get there at 6, set up, have a beer, whatever, and then 7 to 11 is the 4 hours we play every Saturday. And I like being on shows and doing this thing. Because of Johnny, I have my own little channel that sometimes I'll present a guitar or something or whatever. But
I get the alerts. I jump in there. When this thing says Steve Anderson is live, I'm like, I jump in. Yeah.
And that's all because of Johnny. Like, I wouldn't be on here. He told me, hey, man, just buy a camera for your computer and I'll get you on here. And I showed all my guitars about 3 years ago or something. And yeah, so this is all because of him. I wouldn't be here without him. And Fender Guru, it's just Saturdays I jam and play music. I love being on shows and everything, but when I have a chance to play, and especially I'm a huge fan of drums, and I don't mind the crash of a cymbal. I stand right, like, sort of front left of the drummer, like, and I love the sound. Sorry.
You love the
it's the thud and of
the crackling of the ears disintegrating.
Yeah, no, I'm just talking about the live situation. I just love. I mean, I just love playing music and being up there, and that's when I play, and it's every week. So when I get a chance, and I always go in and play new music for the guys, because it's a lot of classic rock, but I'll come in and play a Godsmack song that I've learned, and I learned all the lyrics. I'm singing and playing, and it could be anything, like a Duran Duran song. We're playing it. I don't care what.
There we go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Which one? Do you actually play one?
Yeah, we do the song "I Save a Prayer."
Oh, there you go. How do you? I don't know if you should play it on here, but what chords? What chords is it?
Well, I'd have to write it out for you. We'll talk about it on the show.
You've got a guitar right there. No, I mean, when I play it, like I've played it by just. I've never actually looked to see what it is. I've always done D. Is it in D or not?
Yes.
So it's a D.
Yeah.
So and then you just go down a couple frets. You keep going down the neck. Is that how they play it?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. And I'm the guy. Like, there's a guy on a Les Paul that owns the house, and there's a guy on a Telecaster, and then me, and it's always each guy does 2 songs, like singing and playing, and then the next guy goes and sings a couple songs, and then you're playing rhythm or whatever, and then we'll play a song the way it was recorded maybe, and then we'll just go off into a jam for however long on a certain song if we dig the vibe. And I have my own riffs that I've made my own music, and then there's no lyrics or anything to them. We'll just jam on something that I've written. So they like having me there, because I like to bring in something new every week, and I'm always mastering a song of some sort somewhere. So so the show. switch from Fridays to Saturdays. And I'm like, well, I jam with my band. But Johnny, he has a show at 5 o'clock Pacific for a couple hours. And then it was just too much. And, we go like 10 hours if I'm around. So, yeah, it got too much and then it switched up. And, that's just the way it went. And, anyway, that's the story with that. Yeah. Johnny, I'm just going to, can you entertain the people? I'm just going to grab another cocktail.
Thanks. Oh, of course. Of course. And actually, here, let me do this. I forgot to share to Facebook. I forgot to. Usually, I share these videos on Facebook. I know we're 3 hours into this. How should I do this? Which one should I do? Should I do that one? I don't know. I don't want to do a watch party. We're like 3 hours into this thing. I just want to share the video. I think I'll do that instead. Share. Yeah, we're live on Facebook, by the way. We're live on YouTube. Hey, Dwight Bailey on Facebook. There you are. Hey, man. How do I share to a group without doing a watch party? I don't want to do one of those. Try this. I'm getting the spinning circle. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Share in a group. Okay, I'll do this. Let me share to my groups. EVH Gear Fans Live group on Facebook. I'll share to that. Yeah, and this is a podcast as well, as the thing scrolling down below says. Yeah.
Thanks for the thumbs up there, Fender Guru. That's very nice of you. Yeah, we had great times. Yeah, we had great times. And yeah, awesome. Guys, have you ever done this? I just did this. I took my empty beer bottle, went to the kitchen, I grabbed a beer out of the fridge, cracked it, and I put the lime in the empty.
Oh no.
All right.
It's okay though. Sorry, I'm sharing to Facebook.
It's all right.
This is something I normally do, but I've got like thousands and thousands of things I have to do when I do these shows. And I never there, I'll do one more. By the way, if anybody's watching on Facebook, go ahead and share the video to one of your favorite music groups or pages.
We got a guy here called sorry if I say your name wrong, Gurab Show. Do you know him, Johnny?
I don't know him, although I get his comments all the time. I get your comments. Yeah. So yeah, thank you, man.
Yeah. So James Severin says he has a 2017 American Pro Strat Sierra Sunburst. Wow, with an ash body. I bought to put away for my kids. Never played, just sitting in the case. Kills me. I want to play it so bad. Yeah, that's got to be tough.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then he says, but I always think about what if my parents put a 59 Les Paul in a case for him. Yeah, right. Yeah, I guess a lot of us would say that.
Hey, Jason Wilcox, welcome on Facebook. Mike Neese on Facebook. Yeah, I mean, you don't hear, you don't really hear too many stories of that, but every once in a while, somebody will find something. This guitar was under the bed for 50 years, brand new, or this car was in this barn.
Yeah, that one you just said. There was a guy there was some guy, and they found this barn. It was all Corvettes. He had like every year from like 1953 to like 73. Like, I'm not kidding, like 20 of them. And they were all like, they found this barn and they just covered in dust. But like every year of the Corvette for the first 20 years of the Corvette, just sitting there, like covered in dust. Like, whoa, like no miles on the things or anything.
Somebody just found it?
Yeah.
Just out in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah, just a barn out in the country somewhere.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I saw there was a story about a van. Somebody found, or they found like Aerosmith's like touring van or something.
What?
Wasn't that something?
Wow, cool.
Or something like that. Like maybe John BL, maybe you know.
Yeah.
Some sort of something like that. Yeah.
Anyway, thanks, John BL, for my Charvel Bumblebee like flag.
Oh yeah. Oh, that reminds me. I was going to show you guys something. Yeah, John BL, that's cool, man. Yeah, John, we'll see you tomorrow night, man. Yeah. Yeah, the Saturday night thing is great, man. The Saturday, we call it Saturday Night Live.
Right. William De Silva says he had friend dig up 100 gold ounce coins in his backyard. Cool.
Dang.
Yeah.
So look at this. Somebody sent me this. I'm sorry, I don't remember. Somebody sent me this yesterday or the day before. I'll show this really quickly. I probably should have showed this earlier when those other guys were on here, but he's asking me if you guys in the chat, we got 80 people watching.
Wow.
Is this okay? How should I do this? Is this an actual logo on a? Is this a knockoff or an actual? Did Charvel actually have a logo that looked like that?
Yeah, I've never seen that.
Yeah, this was sent to me, and they were asking me if this was a legit guitar. He just showed me the headstock,
Right.
and it said Charvel. Is anybody in the chat? Anybody watching this?
But I know a good advertising. Let's put a big V on that.
Yeah, look at this phone. This is awful. I got duct tape holding the thing on. My battery is what do you call it?
Johnny, what's going on? Get a new phone, man.
Yeah, so anyway. Let us know if you've ever seen that logo on a Charvel guitar.
William De Silva says he's never seen it. Either have I. I like the huge V.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Yeah. Oh, I got another thing to find. Hold on.
Man. Where's he going? Is it another unboxing?
An unboxing of sorts. Yeah, so just for the people who are new to the chat, this is my new guitar from last week. This is a ESP LTD Ouija Natural 666 made. This is number 229. I showed the back of the headstock with the decal. Here's the actual COA, meaning Certificate of Authenticity. Here it is.
Look at that.
Yeah, and you'll see sort of in the middle left there, you'll see the 229 on the second line down of the paragraph. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The one written in?
Yeah, and you can see the end of that's the serial number on the first line there too. That, yeah.
Uh-huh, okay.
Yeah, 229. So that's what you get in the case with the guitar, if you ever get one of these. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, man. Because yeah, normally like a guitar, Johnny, like the first year, I think a lot of them, like serial number wise, they'll do like the first year is the first like 1,000 of them, right? So here I am with the guitar. There's only 666, so it's sort of limited to that. So that's it's a 1 year thing, one chance. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So do those come in different finishes too? That one? Because I know the ones that I saw, there was like 3 different ones or something. The sparkly one.
Red sparkle, purple sparkle. Those are the new ones. This was, I think, a couple of years ago. I think 2017. These probably came out.
Okay.
So I considered myself sort of lucky to be able to actually find one of these, but yeah, I don't know if the red sparkle and purple sparkle have a limited number of them or not. I mean, for me, this, again, I'm repeating myself, but this was the one that just jumps out at me because
it said boo.
Yeah, the Ouija board. It's supposed to be natural wood with black.
Or spelled. Right. It jumped out and spelled BOO.
Yeah, boo. This is the one I had to have. So my question for you, Johnny, is of all your guitars, Johnny, is there one that stands out to you as the best looking guitar that you have?
The best looking.
Yeah, forget playability. Like, I know you loved your David Stratocaster Ennis guitar to play, but I'm talking about like visually looking at. Do you have one that stands out to you as the best looking one?
I would say probably my Telecaster.
Oh, really?
My Tele, my 96 1972 reissue custom Tele.
Wow.
I really like the look of that one. Yeah.
There you go.
I guess I could show it.
Yeah.
I guess I could do that.
I'm glad I asked that question. It looked like you were sort of stumped by that. And I got a response. That's great.
Yeah, I'll show it. The thing is, I don't have any more room in the guitar moire. So I'm gonna have to take that one off the stand and then swap it. I think it should be in there.
It should be. If it's the best looking guitar you have, it should be there.
It should be. Let me get it real quick.
Oh yeah, I'll entertain the people.
Okay.
Okay, chat people. If there's 80 of you, somebody's got to have a question. I'm ready. Hit me with questions. I'll show my Fender Strat Tobacco Burst. The hat Krell bar. There's a hat store. Sorry, I'm on the southern tip of Vancouver Island, BC, Canada. I'm about a 2-hour boat ride north of Seattle. I'm on the southern tip. Beaches on 3 sides of me, like 10 minutes away each direction. This is a 1989 Fender Strat with a Floyd Rose, which, if you go to my guitar shop down here, they'll have like a wall of Fenders. Like, I'm talking 20 high, 20 in the middle, 20 down below. None of them have a place. Yeah.
That's the one.
Yeah. So anyway, this is my regular one that I always play live, is this guy. So he is now the backup because I've got this the new ESP. So
because the ESP told that guitar it's the back. He's like, I'm the new guitar.
Yeah. And so this, just the neck, like, I don't know, this is a 1989, so I don't know if you can see, there's a bit of wear to it for sure in a few spots. And these necks are amazing. And of course, 1989, you got the skunk stripe on the back. And this is actually a DiMarzio humbucker in here. So eventually I'm going to get like a Seymour Duncan 59 put in here. And I'll probably get an 84 Floyd reissue, which I'm a huge fan of. I've been working on my EVH guitars for quite a while. So I'm always upgrading those. And it's kind of silly because this is the main guitar I usually play. So why am I not upgrading the guitar I normally play? But that's gonna be the next thing I'm gonna do. So
Cool.
Anyway, go ahead, Johnny.
So I guess my answer was this is like my best looking guitar right
Oh, wow.
here. I mean, to me, this is. Hang on. I've got these headphones. Hang on, I'm not going to hear you for a second. Well, I guess I can't hear you. These aren't plugged in now, but
It's okay. Yeah, cool.
this
Zach.
is my Fender Telecaster Custom.
Wow.
It's a 72 reissue. It's a 1996. But as far as the look, I mean, to me, this is. I like it. I like the sunburst in there. I've always liked the humbucker and the neck. And this should be a Tele pickup. I had it swapped out when I was in the band. This is actually like a rails humbucker. So technically it's two humbuckers.
We're talking the Mayfire.
But-
You put that guitar?
Really like the look.
That's a huge pickup.
Yeah, let me plug this in so I can hear you because I can't even hear myself because these headphones are so.
Oh,
It's like I'm talking and I can't even hear my own voice.
I saw your message, Zach. That's cool, man. This is Sunburst minute here. We're showing our Sunburst guitars. Yeah,
There we go.
it's a huge pickguard, Johnny. It covers half the front.
Oh, this?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the deal with it. Yeah, it covers.
yeah.
Yeah.
What's going on in the upper part, the upper horn? Why do they need to cover up there? What's up there?
Right here?
Yeah, what is that? Oh, it's just
Well,
a
it's got
switch.
this. It's a switch.
Yeah.
Yeah. The switch is up there.
Oh, okay.
So there's
So, Johnny,
that.
what was the genesis of that guitar? Did you buy it in a shop, or was it given to you, or?
I got this off some kid off Craigslist in Berkeley
Berkeley. Here we go.
Years ago. I think. Yeah.
There
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah. Some kid. I got this.
And Berkeley was where that huge record store is, right?
There was a couple of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's Amoeba. There's an Amoeba location there and a Rasputin's.
And they're still there?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then and then I've got some stickers on the back.
Wow. Decals.
Decals.
Have those always been there?
No. I put these here. I'll show you guys. Okay, this is EVH Decal, of course, from the NAMM show.
That's a newer one.
In and Out hamburger.
Animal style.
Here, let me. Yeah, I've never talked about these.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah,
What's with fancy pants? Who's fancy pants?
fancy. You don't know Fancy Pants?
Are those the red pants you wear?
Fancy Pants and the Evil Doers.
Is that a band?
It is.
I like it.
It is. And a friend of mine played guitar in the band.
Ah, nice.
I will put a card right here. I
Yeah.
filmed them. I saw them play at the Doll Hut in Anaheim, California. At the Doll Hut.
The
That
doll,
video-
of course.
The Doll Hut, yeah. That video will be right here of Fancy Pants and Evildoers. And
What kind of music did they play, Johnny?
oh, awesome.
No, what
Awesome.
what kind of music, Johnny?
Awesome music.
Okay.
It was awesome. It's rock. It's like you have to watch the video.
There you go.
The video will be right here. Click on that video. And actually, a friend of mine was, well, I told you that. A friend of mine is a guitar player, although a lot of you guys know who he is.
Wow. Cool.
I won't say it on air here, but I'll tell you once we're done who it is. But see, they wear masks, so you don't know who they are. They're like characters.
Okay.
hmm
Do they still exist, that man?
I think they do. Although my friend, the guitar player, he he's not in the band anymore, so I assume if they're still around, they've got somebody else playing. Oh, I got a burp. Hang on. And then this is obviously an iPhone.
Oh yeah,
Can't get close enough. That's like an iPhone sticker, and then this is like a Mayfire sticker
I love
right
the
here, and then an Apple sticker. Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, but yeah. Anyway, yeah. I love the way this thing looks.
Cool. And you said those came out in 1996, the reissue?
This one's a 96.
Cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
This is my. It was a main guitar for a long time. It's still is.
Nice.
Still is. Although the David Ennis Strat, which is back there now, that's I would say if I got a call tomorrow to play a gig,
Yeah.
I would take the Ennis Strat in this. Those would be the two guitars I would take.
Right on. Pal Guitars asks Johnny Beane, is that a Mexico or USA build? Do we know?
This
Yes, sir.
is Japanese,
Japanese.
which is what you want. Fender Japan to me is number one.
Wow.
Yeah, the
Everybody-
Japanese stuff is amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah, everybody loves USA, but yeah.
This thing is light. It's light. I mean, it plays great. You hear that?
Yeah.
I got to end on an even chord. I got. Oh yeah, that one song. Can I play it? I guess I can play it. I don't get in trouble. Is it like this? Is that kind of? Can you hear that? Something like that?
Yeah.
Sort of?
Yeah, that last one you did was right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's the way that I've kind of played it.
Yeah.
Although I've never actually played the song in a band. The only Duran Duran song I've ever played in a band was the I don't know the key because I well, wrong key, but
Ordinary World.
yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Zach, thank you so much, man. Now I'll get flagged. I'll definitely get flagged for playing those songs, but it's okay.
Yeah, right. Michael Kabler, I want to say, I have Japanese, Chinese, and Mexican-made Wolfgang specials, and all of them, the Japanese ones, are the very best, without a doubt.
Yes. Yeah. I have a Japanese Wolfgang special. Thank you to Bozique.
Yeah.
Bozique sent me the body with the loaded, and then we traded guitar necks. So I've got a Japanese Wolfgang special guitar. I've got the David Ennis Mexico Wolfgang special, and then I have a Chinese Wolfgang special that I slapped together. Right? Well, technically, I have two of them. Yeah, but I've got the one. I've got the one that the one that's playable, and then actually, I need a Wolfgang Japanese neck. If anybody, why do I always say this stuff? 4 hours into these videos, I I should make a standalone video. If anybody has one available, let me know. I need a Japanese Wolfgang neck because I have a body. I've had a body for like 3 years that needs to get put together. You can kind of see it. It's right there. I'm not going to show it until I actually build it. I've never showed it on here. You guys have never seen it, but it's been sitting there for years. Yeah, James. Yeah. The USA Fender stuff is awesome. But to me, the Japanese stuff is the stuff.
This is made in Japan. This 89 Fender Strat. This is Japanese. Yeah.
Jay, come back in here, man. Nesdal left. We can have fun now. He's got his own show, man.
Where's Jay Hannon? I don't see him in the chat. Where's Jay Hannon?
He's on Facebook.
Oh my God.
Yeah, since I'm on Facebook and YouTube, I get a combination of the things. So
yeah, get Jay back here. We'll have a rum and coke, and everything will be great.
Here, see.
Whoa. Yeah. So you know what's interesting, Johnny? We're sitting here playing Fender Strats and a Telecaster, and we love the Fender necks, right?
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and this is kind of a fat neck, which if this is my only guitar, I don't really notice it. But if I'm switching between guitars, I'm like, this neck's kind of big. But it's great. Right. But yeah, I love the way this thing looks. I love the color. The sunburst on this guitar is so cool.
Oh yeah.
I think.
Yeah, it looks good.
And it's so light.
That's what I was getting at, Johnny. Like the upper horn, the way the pickguard is covering that wood. I wish that they had just carried on with the paint scheme up there.
Ah.
That's what I was getting at. It's like, half the guitar is the pickguard. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, because on your on a Strat you see more of the body.
Yeah, no, because I'm
there.
the sunburst and the wood and the finishes and all that. I love seeing as much of it as I can.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you look at the back, you see all of it on the back. I mean,
yeah,
even though I put stickers on there.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
You see it. Hey, Ned. Ned just walked. Ned's rubbing against my foot. Hopefully, there's no mice.
Those cats need love, man. They want to be petted.
That's how I know he's here. It's all of a sudden he's like on my foot.
Yeah.
Hi, Ned. Yeah, Ned's awesome, man. Dude, you're not allowed on the table. You'll get in trouble.
We got Santa Cruz 3600 in the house.
Hey, Santa Cruz.
Do you know Santa Cruz 3600 personally?
I don't know.
Wow.
I'm in Santa Cruz. That's where
exactly.
Ned and I. Ned and I. That's where we are.
Should be at the boat.
Nah, we're quarantined, man. Yeah, it's insane what's going on, man. It's unbelievable. It's crazy.
Shane T. Neal in the house.
Hey, Shane. Yeah, Japanese Wolfgang special. Those are awesome.
We got SD Design in the house. He's saying cool cat.
Thank you, man.
James says Ned rocks.
James.
Santa Cruz 3600 says that he met Johnny, but Johnny doesn't remember.
Okay. I don't know.
All right. Where's that Jay Hannon kid? I need a rum and coke. I'm not doing it without you, Jay. I'm not going to do it without you. Which is a total lie because this is my last beer and I'm going to be going to rum and coke soon.
He's got the link, so if he wants to jump in, he can jump in.
Now, come on, Dad. Get in here. SD Design says that he once lived in Santa Cruz. Wow.
That's cool.
Santa Cruz 3600. I've only bought guitars off of eBay. I've never ventured off of to other sites, but I am currently negotiating something on Reverb.
Oh, really?
Well, yeah. I'll show you which guitar it is. Hold on. Well, no, I won't. Forget it. I'll wait till I get it and I'll unbox.
Oh my gosh.
Chuck Booth. Good name. I have had a U.S. Mustang and a Japanese Mustang. He definitely preferred the Japanese Mustang. It sang. That's what he says. Well, that's interesting.
That's cool.
Here we go. Shane T. Neal. I love the, he throws the initial in there. Wait, have you guys ever talked about the differences between specials and standards? I was reading up on it last night, but couldn't find a definite answer. So that's a question for Johnny Beane. Wolfgang specials and Wolfgang standards. What is the difference and what do you like?
The main difference is where they're made. The Wolfgang specials, they were made in Japan and China, and then they moved them to Mexico. So they no longer make them in Japan and China. They make them only in Mexico. The specials, the standards are made in Indonesia. And they're all great guitars. But you know, the finishes are a little different, and well, actually these days they're a lot different. You know, at the NAMM show they release them. You can only get certain finishes in the certain models. So if you like the taxi cab yellow, you got to get standard. You know, if you like the army drab, you get a Mexico special. I think, right? Yeah,
Wow.
I think so.
I still got to show that guitar. My God, I have a EVH 5150 series Matt Army Drab.
Oh man,
He's looking at me right now. He's begging to be shown. I'll grab him. I got to answer. Yeah, I got to answer a question. Santa Cruz 3600.
I think some of these are for me. Well, that one's for you, maybe.
Yeah. Because we're talking eBay reverb and stuff. Yeah. Santa Cruz 3600. I have no problem with eBay. I've had no problems ever. Always look at the seller and then how many times they've sold something. It'll show in parentheses under their name how many times they've sold. You want someone that's sold like over like 50 to 100 things with all thumbs up and 5 stars, whatever their rating is, 3 star. I think it's 5 stars. As long as a guy looks legit and has a history, you really should be okay. Like, hold on, I'll show you something. So this here, I bought off of eBay. It came up, and I'm in Canada. So to get this across the border cost me a bit of extra shipping to get it across. And I'd say like the seller was awesome. It was constant emails. Like he didn't even ship to Canada or international. It was US only. And then I got to start, you know, I'm a pretty nice guy, I think. And so I just, the first sentence was, you know, just communication wise, you know, would you be willing to ship north of the border to Canada? I want to get one of these. And he went to UPS and asked them. I gave him my address. He said, okay, yeah, I went to UPS and this is what it's going to cost. And the communication was great. Good history. I mean, this seller had over 1,000. He over 1,000 things he had sold. Like he has his own store basically. He gets guitar stuff and sells them, right? So, but great communication and. You know, because I'm up here and he normally doesn't ship up here. So he didn't know the game at all. And I actually helped him out because now he's open to it. He's like, hey man, you were totally cool. Like sending something up to Canada. Yeah, I'm gonna open my selling up to all of North America. Yeah, so it's like he'll open up to Canada now, right? So whatever. Yeah, it was super cool, and I like that was a stretch, right? Because the guy normally doesn't ship to Canada, and it was just great. You know, it's just like being on this show. Like Johnny, I met him. He's in Santa Cruz. I'm up here, and here I am, one of the like Ben Coombs in Canada up north. But no, everyone's cool, man, and I don't have a problem with eBay. Just look at the history of the seller and their ratings, and it'll tell you a percentage of. I think 100% is obviously perfect, and they'll have like 99.8, and it's probably some guy complaining about the way something arrived and they gave him a lesser score. But yeah, just look for that. And because I want to promote the guys on eBay that sell stuff, because this never would have happened without a great seller, right? I want to give a shout out to anybody I can, because it's got to come north across the border. And there's a lot of guys that sell like Cabo Wabo t-shirts, maybe that I go down to the Cabo Wabo Cantina regularly, and sometimes like there's a certain shirt I missed out on or something. I'm like, oh man, I gotta have one, right? So, but they say doesn't ship to Canada, and one of the guys just like, nope, not doing it. And okay, hey, I asked, and but sometimes it doesn't happen. But you know what? Hey, here it is. Sometimes it does, and yeah. So anyway, that's my eBay story. Yeah.
Cool.
Good advice. You bet.
Yes. Yeah, I saw a few here. Ever been to Bonnie Doon? Yes. Felton is forest-like? Yes. I played in Felton. I played at the Felton Music Hall.
Yes.
When was that? Recently.
Oh, wow.
Recently. Yeah. Felton Music Hall. Awesome place. And then Natural Bridges is nice. Yeah, SG Design. Yeah, you know the whole area. Yeah. And then your first guitar lesson was in Capitola. That's cool. Yeah, I go to Capitola every day. All the time. It's 2 freeway stops.
Michael Kabler, I'll say his name. I have 2 standards as well. He has a lot of guitars, this guy. And the Wolfgang Specials have much better, more clear pickups, although the standard has the cut body contour. Right. Nice. Sammy Reynolds in the house.
Hey.
So Sammy is saying you should also say that the standards don't come with the D-tunas. I don't think. Is that right?
Okay. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, the standards don't have the D-tunas, although you can buy them separately and install them, definitely.
Right.
You know. And then do I go to the Catalyst? I've been to the Catalyst. I went to the it's called the Atrium or whatever. I saw a show there. I saw this guy named David Lieba Hart. Remember that shirt I would wear with the guy's face?
Yeah.
Remember that? And then I ended up making shirts with my own face on them. Available in the description below.
There you go.
Yeah, David Lieba Hart. Yeah, he's a singer. He was on the show called Tim and Eric Awesome Job. Tim and Eric's Awesome. What is it? Awesome Show. Good Job. Whatever. And yeah, he played a show at the Catalyst upstairs, the atrium room or whatever. And I saw him play there a few years ago. Actually, I watched his booth for him, his merch booth, while he was on stage. Yeah, he's funny. He's funny. You guys should look him up if you don't know who he is. He's cool. Yeah, Monterey is awesome. Santa Cruz is the best. The Capitola Mall. Yeah, that place. Yeah. Sometimes I'll go to the Five Guys Burger right there at the Capitola Mall. Or actually, the Target. The Target I go to is right, which is connected to that mall. Yeah. Oh, you saw Roth play where in 2005 and 6?
Santa Cruz?
Really?
No, wait. I guess so. And then there's SD Design says he saw Stevie Ray Vaughan in Santa Cruz in the 80s with Double Trouble, of course. That's awesome.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah. He had some cool Fender Strats, Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out if I smell a skunk. That happens. That happens, and I have to shut the windows if that happens.
Oh, Santa Cruz 3600 says he at the Catalyst. He saw David Lee Roth play, I guess there. Is that right?
I guess. Oh, that's pretty cool. I never knew about those shows, but I didn't in 2005, 2006, I lived in Berkeley. And I wasn't really following his solo career at the time either, so I wouldn't have known. But yeah, speaking of that, you saw they postponed the remainder of the Kiss tour.
Yeah.
With David Lee Roth.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was down. He played Bakersfield just like 10 days ago or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I have some friends in Bakersfield that went.
Mm-hmm.
And they liked it. It was on their bucket list to see Kiss, so they saw it. But
they were supposed to play in Tulsa.
Tulsa.
Was that last night?
Tulsa, Oklahoma?
Yeah, and our friend Greg Runoff was going to go.
Oh,
but they canceled. Our friend Greg Runoff, Van Halen Rising, and he's got a new Ted Templeman book coming out. Actually, they're going to do a signing down in Pasadena. Is it the end of the month, I think?
Wow.
Something like that. Hey, Rosie on Facebook, Rosie McPherson. Good to see you, Rosie. Right there. Good friend of our good friend Larry Mitchell.
Oh, cool. Johnny, do you know someone named Andrew Bennett?
I don't know him. I mean, I know who he is. I don't personally really know him. I know who he is though. That's the thing with Facebook and the internet. It's like, you kind of know, sometimes if you talk to people, you kind of get to know them and stuff. But yeah, Rosie, yeah. Larry is your best friend, yeah. Yeah. Let's see. So we're like 2 minutes into 4 hours.
Where's Jay Henry? I thought he was coming in.
Jay, we need you to take over at the 4 hour mark. We're doing 10 hours.
Yeah, where is he? I'm breaking into the room right now. I need you, Jay.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
It's been a while. We got to celebrate the birth of your son. Come on. I'm not joking.
Oh, I still have to eat dinner though. I haven't eaten.
Oh no.
Did you eat?
Oh, Johnny, let me think. No.
You're going nuts though, huh?
Nuts? No, man. I'm showing guitars and I'm on the Johnny Beane show. Oh wait, I gotta grab my 5150 Matt Army drab guitar. That needs to be shown.
All right, grab that quick. This is turn out to be a Saturday night, which.
Whoa! Don't hit this guitar.
So many guitars.
Oh, it's crazy, man. Oh. Yeah. So this is a EVH 5150 series Matt Army drab, and just my opinion. I sort of envisioned this when I first saw that this was advertised. Like, there's the primer gray, there's like a rocket red, I think, and then there's this matter. As soon as I saw that these are available, this green, and I said, you watch these old Army movies, whether it's Platoon or MASH, the TV show, or Apocalypse Now. Any of those old war movies went from when you were a kid. I always remember like the red star on the green on the like a door of one of their military vehicles. That's just what
Yeah.
I envisioned that like right away when I saw this, and I went, oh man, no, I'm gonna call Jeff at the Van Halen store, and I'm gonna get the decals, and I'm putting 5150. I mean, it's a 5150 series guitar. Should it not have these on here already? So that's it. That was in my head right away. I mean, this guitar, and it's got one up here on the upper horn up here, like the Kramer 5150 does. So it's just like, for me, like all of these should come out with these already like on them. As far as I'm concerned, they just don't look right to me. And I go, yeah, man, I'm in. Let's do it. Let's mix it up a bit. Even though this is normally on a Kramer 5150 guitar, but or AVH 5150.
Right.
But I'm going to throw it on here too. So, yeah. Anyway, it needed to be shown. And there is some changes. This is a 37 millimeter block. This is a 1984 reissue Floyd. I'm a big fan of it. It's got the brass knobs on it. It's got the old style collar on it, so it doesn't screw in from the top. It's actually closer to the body, these bars. And yeah, just a big fan of these. So most of a whole bunch of other guitars I have, the EVH ones, I usually swap out the FRT 1000 and send them to Caleb. and then I get these 84 reissue Floyds put on. And yeah, I just don't know if I'd shown this guitar before on here. I must have. Yeah,
You had to have.
Yeah, I must have, because I was hoping for
You
a low
had to have.
Yeah, because I was looking for a low serial number, but this is like 969.
Oh.
Yeah. Zach Thong is out of the house. Okay.
See you, Zach.
Yeah, Renus Pinkle, we're still here.
So far.
Yeah, we came in and now we're having a party. Yes, SD Design, I would say Johnny and I would know the song Best of Both Worlds inside and out and backwards. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, Renus Pinkle, there are massive arguments on Facebook, and that the FRT 1000 is pretty much the same as the German one. It's just, we know that the German one's made out of different metal. And when you have the bigger block in the back, the guitar does give you more sustain. And I'm not even joking. I've done a test when it comes down to it. And when you like even hit one note when you're tuning a guitar, let's say, it just rings forever. I'm not kidding. And like those FRT 1000s, you get the initial sound on, and you'll see the light on the tuner, and it comes on for a second, and it fades out. But when you get the bigger block on these things, with the German one, I'm not joking. You hit it, and the thing just rings like for a minute. Like, yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's that's the difference.
Wow.
And I'm not. I'm on 100% honest guy. Like there is a difference, and I saw a big argument on Facebook the other day, and I was going to say something. And I just, you know what? Everybody thinks they're right, and that's fine. And
every post on Facebook has an argument in it.
Oh, for sure.
No matter what it is.
Oh, I know.
It's like, oh, that's a really nice dog and cat picture, and then you scroll down, it's like, like fighting.
It's crazy, but I'm just being honest. I'm being honest as a guitar player who has like 30 guitars and playing jam with bands and stuff. It does make a difference sustain wise.
Yes, and Rosie, yeah, you can't see this. Yeah, Rosie was asking about the block as well on Facebook, and the thicker block adds more sustain.
Absolutely,
louder. Yes. It makes the sound louder. Yeah. Thank you, Mike Neese.
Oh yeah. Yes, Mickey Settlemeyer. Us crack babies are still on TV here.
So far, we both still have to eat dinner, though.
Yeah. SD Designs likes the sound of pound cake. And wait, this guy here, Vinnie Paul, that's me. That's me and Vinnie Paul from Pantera, the drummer from Pantera, in Cabo San Lucas, Mexico, at the Tesoro at the marina. This is about 2 blocks from the Cabo Wabo Cantina because I go down there regularly to Sammy Hagar's birthday bash. So yeah, that's Vinnie Paul staying at the same hotel as me, and he actually wears a VH necklace, the VH logo around his neck. He was super cool, and this was like, not much later he passed away. So it was super cool to meet him, and he was a big VH fan. And as you know, his brother Dimebag was buried with the original Charvel Bumblebee. And
Mhm.
but Vinnie Paul's thing, whenever he came on stage with Sammy, like probably I'll say 6 years in a row, okay, Sammy would say, Vinnie, what song do you want to play? And he'd say, we're playing Pound Cake. So that's the link with this whole thing, is that was the song Vinnie always wanted to play, was Pound Cake. That SD Design just said that he liked that song. So that's dedicated to Vinnie Paul, who I met. So that's cool. Yeah.
That's
Anyway,
cool. Yeah. Yeah. I met his brother.
there you go.
I met Dimebag in 1995. He signed my friend's guitar. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. So yeah, every time I went to the birthday bash the last few years there, that was the song Vinny always played drums on. So he'd take place of David Lauser, bro, and Vinny would jump on the drums. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Um, Santa Cruz. No, I'm not going to see Sting. He's been doing a play in San Francisco for a while, which I didn't even know. I heard about it recently. But yeah, it's probably been canceled so far. I mean, everything's getting canceled these days. And who said they like the sound of Pound Cake?
SD Design likes the song Pound Cake.
Oh, likes the song. Okay. They said you like the sound because if you're talking about the guitar sound on Pound Cake, it's actually 2 guitars.
I think it's like 6.
It sounds like it's 6. Yeah, it's actually, if you listen to the verse, the is it the chorus? You listen to the choruses, you got the main guitar, but you also have a 12-string. You got a 12-string electric guitar, like 2 of them, maybe like hard panned left and right.
Yeah.
So you got 12-string guitars, you got the regular guitar, and you can really hear it like during that little break, after the chorus.
Dun-na, 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 dun-na.
Yeah. Yeah, you really hear it there. Those are 12-string guitars, electric guitars.
Yeah, the sound was huge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah, we remember the MTV Music Awards when Van Halen played that. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh yeah. I had it on VHS.
Yeah, me too.
I had 4 VHS tapes of just random videos, interviews, everything. Yeah.
Yeah, same here.
Oh, Johnny,
Same
I just joined the Facebook. I think it's called Andy Taylor Fans or something.
I know. I approved you.
That was awesome.
I'm the admin on there.
Wow.
That's me.
I linked it to me. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I didn't even think about that. Andy Taylor. There's wicked photos of him playing live. I love it.
That's me. That's me. And sorry, yeah, my camera is not on, but
Yeah.
yeah, no, I for some reason people have given me Facebook groups. I've got the Andy Taylor one,
Wow.
which actually Andy Taylor joined himself.
No way.
He's actually in there, yeah. And then I've got a Van Halen group, which
8 to 84 photos.
yeah, I already have the thing here, VH.
I gotta show something. Hold on.
Okay. I think that should be the Van Halen one right there. I've got the Van Halen group as well, which there it is. Nightbot has it. You guys join that. I think we're up to like 13,000 members or something. It's very cool. A lot of cool people in there. And then I also have an EVH group as well, which a lot of people like to post in.
Oh, yeah. So we're just talking about Andy Taylor. So this is the new pop figure.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. But, I'm actually like, I'm not too happy that he's not like holding one of his guitars or something. He's just standing there like Fashion Boy.
Fashion. Yeah, that's an early one.
Yeah,
Like that I noticed the ones that Steve Carmichael sent me. Hey Caleb's here.
No way. Hey, Caleb.
Yeah, the ones that Steve Carmichael sent me, the ones of Sting, Andy Summers, and Stuart Copeland, those are all from like a certain era,
Right.
from like 1979, and then that one right there that you have, that's like a 19
81.
that's like a 1981 era. That's
Totally. That's like
that-
the song Planet Earth.
that's a Planet Earth era. Andy Taylor, yeah.
Yeah. Nerd Halen in the house. How cool. What did we do? Yes, Andy Taylor's super cool.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, very cool.
Yeah. Check out the video. What's it called? Take It Easy. That's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
He has the same like rhythm style he had on Power Station, like Get It On and all that. It's the same sort of guitar tone. It's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's great. He's great. And yeah, like I said, he joined my group.
Wow.
Recently.
Nerd Halen, get in here, man. Where are you, Caleb? Are you
I'm trying to hang up.
Just get Caleb and Jay in here, and then you go, Johnny. We'll just keep going.
Oh my gosh.
That's what happens here. I bet you Caleb In-N-Out Burger. He's getting an animal style right now.
I don't know, man. A lot of people are staying in, man. It's insane.
Oh yeah. Well, Caleb played the other night, didn't he?
I don't know.
Caleb's tired. He's too tired to be.
Andrew Walton, hey man, on Facebook.
Right on, Andrew.
Oh my gosh.
SD Design has a question, Johnny. EVH has a harmonic overtone in his distortion. Is that an Eventide H3000 giving him that rich harmonic overtone or sparkle? What do you think, Johnny?
Yes, I would say depending on what era you're talking about.
Yeah, 5150.
He used those for yeah, like 5150 through probably Balance. And then his tone on Van Halen 3 was more it was more dry. Although he used a lot of different sounds on Van Halen 3. A lot of different guitar tones. John BL, there you are, man. Yeah. Everybody tune in tomorrow night. The John BL Saturday night.
That's John BL's Charvel Bumblebee flag he gave me. Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Awesome.
That's cool.
Renus Pinkle wants to see John BL shirtless on tomorrow night's show.
Oh. Oh, he says he'll do it. Okay. Tune in tomorrow night to see John Bell with no shirt, you guys. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right.
Is it
I
dinner
got.
time?
Huh?
Is it dinner time?
It is.
Yeah,
It is. I have to eat dinner. Well, you got to eat dinner too.
I know, man. I got prawns waiting to be marinated, so I gotta like
Oh.
get the marinade ready, put them in the fridge for at least a half an hour before I cook the stuff.
Oh my gosh.
I know. I gotta do the cooking part, put it in the fridge, have a rum and coke, and then get them sautéed. Yeah, John BL. I'll be jamming till 11, and then I'd have to race home and see whereabouts you guys are in the Saturday Night Live tomorrow night.
Oh yeah. You and I we're the same time zone, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. So we go 9. We go 8:50, 8:55 to sometimes 1. So actually, I'll play the thing once we're done here. I've got a little thing here that I can play. Actually, yeah, I do. I gotta have dinner here. Really. Well. Okay. All right. We'll stay on for 15 more minutes. if Steve, if you want to.
Yeah, I'm here, man.
All right, we'll make it an even. Okay, 4:30. So yeah, we'll do 15 more. Although I do have to use the room, so I'll be right back.
Okay, everybody. Johnny has going to use the boys' room. So if you got any questions, if you want to see any guitars, okay, John BL. We're sticking around for 15 more minutes. He might be gone. Nerd Halen. That's Caleb. He's saying good night. Be safe, all. You bet, you boys. Michael Cobbler says Eddie was so good on that VH3 tour. I saw him in Raleigh with Kenny Wayne Shepherd. Amazing show. Right on. Renus Pinkel. Yes, I have. Ace Frehley was my guy when I was a kid. I was born in 71. I'd say by about 76, I think I went down my cousin's place down the road, and it was the first time I saw fandom, where a friend of his was playing like Kiss music. I think the song "Shout It Out Loud" was the first thing I heard. I was probably 5 or 6 years old, and his room, like it's one thing when I was a teenager, I had Van Halen on the walls and that, but this guy had like no space between magazine photos or posters, just all like Kiss. I remember the Kabuki makeup, but not just the walls, on the ceiling as well. And it was the first time I saw fandom, and so yeah, I became I got the albums and that. I remember my mom got from a grocery store. I don't know what it's called, but it's like it was the cover of Rock and Roll Over, that record, but it was sort of just white and black, and then you had like a bunch of felts that they could fill in the colors. So I had that beside my bedroom door for years, and I was air guitaring. I wasn't even playing guitar yet, just the Ace Frehley solos and that. And yeah, and then for me, as soon as Peter Criss left the band, okay, new drummer back in like 81 or whatever, and then all of a sudden Ace Frehley leaves the band, and I was like, oh man, the guy I liked is out of the band. So that was kind of it for me with Kiss. Then they took the makeup off, and I'm going like, what are you doing? That's probably like 1983, and then, but where's Ace Frehley? I missed that guitar sound, and that's when you sort of realize, like sort of the guys you liked guitar playing wise, like it was such a signature sound he had, and it was gone, and it wasn't the same for me. And so I followed his career. I had like every Ace Frehley solo album and everything, and the Kiss went by the wayside. And then 1996, when Kiss, the original lineup, reunited, I was all in. I went to the reunion tour, and then I went to the Lost Cities tour, which actually was again in Vancouver, BC, the same building. It wasn't really a Lost Cities thing where they went to a smaller town. It was 2 shows over 2 years at the same venue. I think it's called Rogers Arena in Vancouver. And then of course they did a record, and that's where I was Millennium Night. I don't know where you guys were. December 31st, 1999. where do I want to be? I have a chance to be at a Kiss concert to bring in the Millennium in front of Ace Frehley. So there I was in row 8. I actually caught his beer cup, red beer cup. I still have it, and it's around here somewhere. So that was where I was Millennium Night, and then so they had done the Psycho Circus album, and then I saw them again in Washington State at the Gorge and George. It's called. It's an outdoor amphitheater. So I saw them 4 times, and then they broke up, of course, because of money. Gene Simmons wasn't going to pay them the money they wanted to be in the band, and of course that ended. So I haven't seen Kiss ever since, and I never will. I mean, Ace Frehley has to be in the band for me personally. That's like going to go see Van Halen and Eddie Van Halen's not on guitar, or like seeing a Zeppelin reunion and Jimmy Page isn't on guitar. That's how much weight it has with me. So I have a lot of Ace Frehley stuff. I got a huge poster of him in my hallway, and that was my first guitar hero. So yeah, I have all kinds of records, but all my record collection is the Kiss with Ace Frehley vinyl only, and I collect his solo album, his '78 solo album. I'm trying to basically get every version of that I can get, whether it's U.S. first pressing or like Canadian pressing, okay, Holland, Dutch pressing, UK pressing. So that's the one album of theirs I always collect. Anyway, I'll just read the chat here for a second. Yeah. No, John Biel, I haven't worn the cape wearing the bumblebee, but that'll happen. Maybe tomorrow night if I can get back here fast enough. Oh, sorry. I'll wear that cape and bumblebee.
I'm here.
I even have the bumblebee board shorts. I'll wear that.
Cape?
Yeah.
Is that a cape?
Yeah. Where's the bumblebee cape?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, hey, Karen. Good to see you over on Facebook. This is Johnny Beane talking. You can't see me. I've got Steve spotlighted.
Oh,
thanks for joining.
Yeah, I'm only one. Yeah, there's me and Johnny. You can't see him on camera, I guess.
Yeah, because I'm having cooking dinner.
Yeah, Renus. Yeah, so it's mostly Ace Frehley stuff I have. I have like all the dolls that came out in the mid-90s. Yeah, I have all the CDs and all the Kiss vinyl. I have they re-released all the records in 2014, so I have like all the stuff that has Ace Frehley. Like I think I bought everything twice, and they're all sealed, not opened. And then I have U.S. first pressings of all the albums and Canadian ones, and yeah, so that's as far as my vinyl collection goes. Maybe I'll throw it on here one time because the big trick with the Kiss vinyl is to have all the inserts. So they'd have like the Kiss Army order forms. They'd have like a sticker that album cover that came in Rock and Roll Over. That was so that bootleggers, or not bootleggers, but I don't know what they're No, but there's
good night, Rosie.
Like guys that are gonna like sell the stuff for the original sale price, or sort of in the black market or whatever. Well, if you don't have the sticker, I'm not gonna pay you that money for it, right? So I think the Kiss management specifically did that for that reason. And so like Love Gun, I remember there was a cardboard gun that actually said bang or something.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, so I have all the original stuff in those. I remember the live albums had a booklet that came with it. Kiss Alive 2 had a little sheet that had like tattoos, like those water decal tattoos that you could put on your arm. And yeah, so they had little things that they put in them to make them more authentic to someone that was selling them in the black market. Yeah, and then I think there's like Dynasty had a poster that came with it, a huge poster that you could pull out, and Unmasked, the next record, had a poster as well of the part of the album cover. So yeah, I have all that stuff. Yeah,
that's cool stuff.
Yeah, Santa Cruz 3600. I do not have a Les Paul. When I was first learning how to play guitar, I had about 5 theory lessons from a buddy of mine, and he had a black beauty Les Paul. And just when I picked it up and was playing the higher frets, like I don't know if it was that version I was playing, but the frets seemed so like these are called jumbo frets, but the Les Paul I played when I was like, I don't know, 16. I couldn't even get my fingers in between the frets just about. I remember I can barely get my fingers between these frets. So I knew nothing about fret sizes. I knew nothing about R2 nuts and R3 nuts, like nothing. I was a kid. So it just didn't feel right to me. So when I grabbed I guess a Kramer at the time or a Fender Strat, that felt right to me. So it was just at the higher frets. They just seemed too fat to me and I couldn't get my fingers in there. So that's sort of, I put the Les Paul to the back shelf, and I've never bought one or owned one, just for that story right there. Yeah. And he's asking you the same question, Johnny. I don't know if you're eating right now.
Yeah. No, I'm here. No, the food is still cooking. Ever want? Yeah. I always have. I mean, I have an Epiphone. That's what I have.
There you go. Yeah, John BL 5150 has a question. He's asking about a certain site looking at pressings of albums. Yeah, John BL. So I'm in a Facebook group, and there's a YouTube show. I think it's called Kiss Collections, Kiss Collectors or something, Vinyl Collectors. I'm on. They have like a show like this where they go on and they talk about every single record.
All Kiss. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's a guy that has written Kiss books that's on there who's really knowledgeable. He's from the Midwest, and he has a book out, and he shows every record label that's ever been available of the Casablanca records and later Mercury of all the Kiss releases. So there's a book you can get, but those shows you can go on YouTube like this here and see the guys talking. There's a guy named Andrew Scambatti. He's actually the drummer in a Kiss tribute band called Mr. Speed, and he shows all their records in that, and there's usually 3 guys on the show, and it's an awesome show, and those guys have a huge collection. Like mine's like limited compared to them, but they go through all the international releases as well. Like they show the German pressings, Dutch pressings. They're super cool guys, and awesome.
Those sound like they sound like the Kiss guys. Like they know everything.
Yeah, and one of the guys actually used to work at a record store in the United States, so he would get super deals on them, and they just have an unbelievable collection of the vinyl because cool.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, John BL. The next thing I'm going to say to you is Johnny B,
take off your shirt.
Yeah, right, Johnny B. I actually sent Johnny Beane and Dave Nesdal a CD of basically Eddie Van Halen's instrumental work on the Wildlife soundtrack from 1985 or whenever that came out. And that's where I got those, was Discogs. If you type in Eddie Van Halen, the Wildlife, they put a stop to it for a while. I don't know what was going on with that, but that's where I was getting those. I bought like 10 of them. I bought like no, because I'm a huge, like my favorite. Everybody talks Eruption and Spanish Fly and Cathedral. That's great. For me, my favorite Eddie Van Halen instrumental anything is a song that was the last song on the rolling credits of the movie. It's called Back to School. It's a keyboard song, and man,
dude,
I just even talk about it. When I talk about that song, I get the goosebumps and the hair on my arms goes up, like, because it sounds like Jump, like a combination of Jump and I'll Wait, and it was just after the 1984
different song though. Yeah.
Oh man, when I cranked that in my car, and I want everybody, summertime, the top's down, I crank that song, I pull into a mall parking, and people around me are hearing me cranking this music. They're, oh man, what is that? That's awesome. I go, yeah, man. That's Eddie Van Halen's solo album. And so many people ask about that. Why doesn't Eddie Van Halen do a solo? Well, he actually did. It's the Wildlife soundtrack, man.
Yeah.
But not the one you buy. It's like you can go on, where is it, like the Van Halen news desk, and you can call up the Wildlife soundtrack songs, and they're all there. There's like 12 of them, and cut a disc. Yeah, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. There's more to that, right?
Oh yeah, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, the song that you're talking about.
Yeah, yeah.
There's like two versions of it that were kind of released, and one of them has like more at the end
Yeah, yeah,
where you can hear it. Where it turns into like you can tell he's like kind of like jamming a little bit. Have you
yeah,
heard that part of it
yeah,
where the keyboard kind of stops and then starts up again?
yeah. It's yeah, like I was saying, that's my favorite instrumental, and also because it's so rare that not a lot of regular people are going to hear that, right? But
Right. Yeah.
yeah, ever since, I remember when the credits rolled when I first watched that movie, and I was just like, holy cow, like the goosebump factor.
Yeah.
What is that? That's like I was 14. It's like 34 years ago. Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. And Crowbar. Yeah. Yeah. The score for the CBS TV movie, the seduction of Gina.
Oh yeah.
Technically, Eddie only did like 2 songs on there. That was yeah. Sorry, you guys can't see me, but my camera is off. Yeah, that was a movie that Eddie did the soundtrack. Valerie Bertinelli starred in the movie, and it was basically about somebody that becomes addicted to gambling. So the movie was based out here in San Francisco. It was actually filmed out here. But the whole movie is her driving in between Las Vegas. Is it even Vegas?
What's that?
In the movie, she drives from San Francisco to
Oh,
maybe it's Vegas. Maybe it's right. What's the littlest city in the world, Ruth?
Reno.
Yeah, maybe she drives to Reno.
Yeah.
Maybe she drives back and forth from Reno to what's it called? San Francisco. Yeah, Valley Burton Ernie. Yeah. That's right. I think when Wolfgang was like small, I think that's how he pronounced her name, or that's how his friends knew her name was Valerie, Bert, and Ernie. But anyway, yeah, the Gina soundtrack. Technically, there is no official soundtrack to it, but there are 2 tracks that Eddie did. The very beginning of the movie, and then a driving scene as she's driving over the Bay Bridge, driving back over to San Francisco, rushing home after gambling all night. If you guys have seen the movie, which I saw it all the time in the 90s, they played it all the time out in the Bay Area. So I know the movie very well, but yeah. Actually, maybe we can put some of that in the Discord.
Yeah, I think John BL said that he has posted some stuff in there.
Okay. Oh, you have one of those too.
Oh, yeah, man.
Ours are the same tone, man.
Yeah.
Right on. Yeah. Yeah, we're nerds.
Oh yeah, man.
And it's been 4.5 hours.
Yeah, right. But still, for me, as far as Eddie playing guitar goes, it's always about the live without a net guitar solo, unaccompanied one. That's just still, it's all there.
Yeah.
It's all there. Yeah.
That's how I learned how to play all that stuff.
No, exactly.
I was watching that. Yeah.
Yeah, especially that final run of Eruption where it's like, I remember there's one of the guitar magazines I have where Steve Vai transcribed Eruption, and he was actually playing it on the wrong string. Like he transcribed it on the wrong string. It's actually done on the B string up at the 2nd fret, like the first run of it. And I was like, holy cow, like Steve Vai was wrong.
Oh my goodness.
That's when I knew, because of Live Without a Net. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
That's insane.
Yeah, Fender Guru. That's right.
Let's wake up Nightbot here.
Whoa. Thumbs up, boys. How many thumbs do we have?
I don't know. we got 60 watching.
Wow.
Actually, I should probably put these commands in the what do you call it? The description at some point, because any of you guys can do these while you're watching the show if you want to help us out with like I'll just do some of these real quick. Like if you want to help us with the doing the subscribe link to the channel. That's it right there.
We've got 72 thumbs ups.
Awesome.
Let's get to 100, everybody.
Yeah, can we get to 100? I'm sure we have different people in here now than we did 4 hours ago.
Fender Guru is in his van while he's driving, watching the show.
Nice. Yeah, speaking of that, you know, there's a podcast to the show, which I work on when it's done. Does that do? There we go. There's the we're on Apple. Actually, where's the let me get the ticker going. There it is. You can actually subscribe to the podcast of the show on Spotify, Stitcher, TuneIn, SoundCloud, Apple Podcast, iHeartRadio, if they ever return my emails. Because that's the big one. I have music on iHeart as a musician, but I don't have the podcast is not there. So we got to get the podcast over on iHeart. But yeah, you can listen to the podcast of this. And like I was saying earlier, I work on that, and so you know I get the sound. It sounds really good. It's probably, I would say, in my opinion, one of the better sounding podcasts out there because I really work on it. You know, in my DAW. Let's see. Let me see what else. We're on Facebook, where Karen is watching us from. This is the first time I've done this. Karen, thank you for tuning into this. Yeah. Actually, we've been doing these for years on YouTube, but just lately we're doing them on YouTube and Facebook at the same time. So, yeah, and Karen's watching over on Johnny Beane TV on Facebook. We have currently 22 thumbs ups over there.
Wow.
Thank you for those.
Plus 72 here. We're up to 94. We're almost there.
If you add them together, yeah. Renus Pinkle says, let's do a raid. Oh, yeah, we'll definitely do one. It's just it's a matter of who's live right now. Actually, here's something I wanted to show earlier. Let's do this. Let me share my screen. Crap. Which one is it? Is it this one? Yeah, look at this picture. I wanted to share this picture.
Oh yeah.
You've probably seen this.
Yeah.
But look at that neck. Look at that. That's
Johnny
so
Beane,
cool.
never gonna touch that neck.
Look how dirty that neck is on the Fish 150 Kramer.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's like Nesdal's. You know, like he does a pretty good job replicating that.
Nesdal's what?
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. No, but his 5150, yeah, he totally relicked his neck, and it looks, yeah, look at how disgusting that is.
Oh, that's cool.
It's amazing Zeke wouldn't clean that up though.
I don't think you can clean it. I don't think it's because that's bare wood.
Yeah,
That's not gunk. That's wearing. That's in the wood itself.
it's amazing because it looks like gunk, right?
It looks like it, but it's not. That's actually that's on the that's how do you say baked within.
Yeah, right.
You
Yeah,
know.
yeah, John Bale. That's 1986 for sure. Early, he wore different jackets at the beginning of the shows early on in that in the tour. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
first couple songs.
Yeah, that's cool. Gorilla Snot. I remember Gorilla Snot. Yeah, that was the stuff where it helped you hold your pick. I remember that stuff. So there's that. Yeah, there's my avatar. What was it gonna show? That and then I can't even remember. What did I say? Oh, a raid.
What does that mean?
Here, let me show this real quick. Here's another cool picture I just happened to see. Really cool close up.
Oh yeah,
Close up of the Frankenstein.
if you want to get the actual wiring in the right position. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, right there. And then as far as doing a raid, let's see who's anybody live that we know.
SD Design cover songs. Yeah, I play basically in a classic rock band. It's everything from psychedelic era stuff, Jimi Hendrix, the Animals, Cream, Zeppelin, songs by America, songs by the Eagles. It's endless. There's Duran Duran songs, there's Phil Collins songs, there's Godsmack, Alice in Chains, the Rolling Stones, bit of Beatles. It's kind of with the guys I play music with. It's anything goes. If one of us, I try to come in with new songs every week, which is tough because I got to be able to play guitar and sing. And I've said this before earlier. Yeah, each of us do 2 songs, and we just okay. What do you got? And then you're learning the song on the spot at a party. Like I'm bringing in songs, and guys are just going with my lead, and yeah, it's awesome. All of a sudden, it comes to life. You got a drums right beside me, and the guys, you just follow someone's fingers. They can figure it out pretty fast, and they're nothing too complicated. Pink Floyd songs, and just any songs like ZZ Top songs. Just any. It's more about just a song that's cool, rather if I like it. We did a Johnny Hates Jazz song one time. Like it's a Depeche Mode. Anything goes, right? If the song's cool, Personal Jesus, we'll do that song. It's really anything goes. If it's a cool song, we'll do it. Steppenwolf songs. It's really endless for us. But yeah, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. It's almost dinner time. Okay. The Tone King is live.
Wow.
The Tone King is live. Let's do a raid over at the Tone King. Let me plug it in. Actually, let's do this first. Let me give you guys his video. And the drill is you guys want to go over there and you want to say hashtag Johnny Beane raid. Okay. Let me make sure this is the right video. S68C X. There it is. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and put that in the chat. I'm gonna pull up his audio.
He did all this stuff.
Oh crap! Why is it? Hang on. Let me think. Oh, I have to. Oh, I have to leave the. Wait, no. Am I muted? Unmute. I am muted. Why is it echoing? Oh, Renus, you're over there already. I see you. Okay, do it again.
Cool, John Beale.
Okay, let me plug it in. I don't know why it's echoing. Let me figure this out.
Absolutely. I will do it before and after. And that before will always be.
Listen to that.
In fact, I'll just always overlay
Echo,
that.
echo,
Do you hear that?
echo.
That's officially going to be my pickup guitar now.
Do you hear that echo?
So he sent this to me, which again I thought was brilliant. He figured it out over Skype because I told him my frustration over pickups was.
Oh my gosh, why is it doing that? We got to figure this out quick. Why is it doing that? Anyway, Johnny Beane raid in the chat over the Tone King.
Let me put that. And even packed it nice. Put it in the stud. Oh, and here are the leads. So we have, and look at this. I mean,
you can still hear it,
a
right?
guy that cares, right?
And now it's okay.
So this one here.
Okay, yeah, it's because I was.
We have ground to the jack sleeve, and this one here is the bridge ground. That's it. 3 wires, and he really hooked me up.
Okay, where's that?
I'll tell you why in a second.
Here it is. Oh, let me grab it. You guys, yeah, click on that link.
Because he sent
Say
me
hashtag Johnny Bean Raid in the
these
chat
quick
over
connect things,
over at the Tone King,
which I could load in my guitar, and then I never have to solder. I'll just splice both sides of the wire and put it in those little things. How cool is that? 0 soldering.
Okay, here it is.
Mr. Rock.
Yeah, Renus, I see you. John Beale, I see you.
I don't know. I don't
Johnny
know how
Bean
it's routed.
Raid
You would
in the chat.
You would have thought perhaps I would have checked, but I didn't check. So I'm hoping.
There's the video.
All right. So this is the second set that he sent.
6 strings.
And again,
there you are.
I got to
see
show because he took such a nice amount of time to pack it right and do it right.
He's doing an unboxing right now.
I can hear it.
Yeah, and the Tone King, he's a good buddy of ours. We were hanging out at the NAMM show this past
and this is his single coil
January.
set. I'll show you the front first. How nice that is, right?
So hashtag Johnny Bean
And here's the back
in the chat.
So we have the Octave
Over
Doctor
at the
Angel
Tone
neck, Octave Doctor Angel middle, Octave Doctor Angel bridge. And look at what a nice job in the wiring. See, that's the part I don't like. And that's it. So easy, right? Easy breezy. So I was very excited about that. And publicly,
Renus,
I
I
do
see
want to
that.
thank Octave
Even
Doctor
hashtag Johnny Bean gets naked.
for helping me figure this out. You actually solved the problem for me. And the problem is, and it's funny, I have how to install pickup videos that have over 400,000 views. My how to install a pickup video that I used, I put DiMarzio PAF Pro and a super distortion in my TTK1. That has about 400,000 views. But you know what? I still don't like putting pickups in a guitar. It's just one of those things. I don't like it.
Chuck, I see you, man. Thanks,
So,
man. Renus Pinkle. John
That's
Bean
the new
takes-
format, folks.
Takes a shower, leave.
Hang on one sec.
I think he sees your comments. Oh, he just deleted that. Or you did. Did he just delete that?
I needed to moderate a little bit. My apologies.
Oh, he just deleted your comment, dude. You guys, jump over there. Tell him it's a raid.
Sorry.
He just deleted the
so
comment
this
about me
is,
taking a shower.
This is the new format. I think that guitar is going to be my pickup install guitar. So if anybody wants me to demo pickups, send it to me just like that. All right. And it just works.
He's not noticing. He's
know?
erasing this stuff. He's not noticing that we're rating him. Johnny Beane is boring. Sorry, Ron.
And
Padgett
they
says.
have locking
Does Ron
locking,
know that I'm watching this?
tuners. So I could literally unlock it, slide the string out, put this in, put the string, because it doesn't have, 10 twists around it. Thank you, little roadie guitar. I appreciate that. From me to you right there. Thank you very much. So that's that. Last but not least, hang on. Man, the trolls are out tonight. Just bear with me 1 second.
Hey, Fender Guru.
All right.
Oh, all good, man.
All right.
Thank you, DR. I appreciate it.
I got to eat. I got food. So
Okay, last but not least,
All right. All right, Steve.
Yeah,
Actually, we don't have to hang up. You can hear me eating.
I gotta cook, man.
Oh, you got to cook. Okay. All right. We're out of here.
Okay, man.
We're out of here. You guys join us tomorrow, Saturday night. I'll play the, let me do this. Where is it?
It's Friday the 13th, Johnny.
It is.
Spooky.
It is. All right. We'll see you guys. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and end it. I'll see you later, Steve. Jump in tomorrow, dude, if you're around.
Thanks for having me on the show, Johnny.
Of course. Anytime, man. Anytime. And we'll see you guys tomorrow night. Thank you for watching. And yeah, jump over to the Tone King. Tell him we gave him a raid. Say, hey, we raided you. And yeah, he's a great dude. See you guys tomorrow night. Johnny
Yeah.
TV. There's gonna be some music here, Steve. Really quick, and then it'll just end. All right, see you guys later. Johnny Beane. Good night.